Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Squigs, Spartak12, Mastermaticus, Curseword, Cool Doge, Broad Metal Luck 2, El Desare, and Choppycat. Hello, hello, welcome one and all. These gladiators, they don't have enough shiny items. And at the end of last stream, we were informed about the location of one. Sir someone's shiny something coat, I don't know. It's in the snow to the northwest. So I think we should at least go see if we can get that shiny item. The other thing to update on is I think I may have figured out the low frequency rumble. The microphone setup I have it's out of sight, but it's a little bit ghetto. It is normally like regular mic boom stands for like music. It's the same mic stands I use for like recording my guitar and things like that. So it's not like attached to my desk like I think optimal setup would be. Anyway, it was pushed up against like the wood of my desk and also the leg of my monitor. And so I think what happened was every time I like pushed or moved my desk, that even with the shock absorber, it would only absorb like, it's not going to absorb the very lowest frequencies. So I hope that has been resolved. If not, well, I guess you'll have to deal with it. So yeah, you can't just say it was pushed up against your wood. I can and did. So let me know if that isn't the case. I at first didn't exactly understand what people were even reporting, but I now understand. So anyway, yeah, the team's looking like we're in pretty good shape. I think we've managed to stabilize a little bit. We've got a lot of recruiting, some new bros I want to bring in because we've got a lot of permanent injuries on those that otherwise we would have wanted to keep. So I think first things first, we're going to make our way towards that potential shiny. We do have the scout now, so we'll get a little bit more vision when we step on a hill or mountain. And I think that's probably it. Let's see. So what's interesting, random side note, you can kind of save scum rumors. It's a pretty dumb way of save scumming, but if you save and reload the game, it gives you new rumors each time. But the rumor that we had when we last left was about a famed item in the snow to the northwest. So we're going to head back there. Back with a red sweater, high fashion, that's right. I still have the old sweater. I think it's a new color undershirt. It's a new undershirt, but yeah. Same thing I wore like a couple days ago, I'm pretty sure. I usually get a few good uses out of some sweaters. Alright, so we're going to make our way to the northwest. Let's try to make our way around the mountains first, and then see what we can find. Psycho Ling, hello, hello. St. Jigs, Scottaboosh. Alright, so it will not be this camp, because there is a 0% chance of a named item. However, we may as well bust this camp. It's just some noobs, some scrubs, some weaklings. It could be that the camp that has the named item that was referenced in the tavern rumor is like too difficult. That is of course possible, but okay. Alright, so let's wait just a moment there. There we go. You just bought headfirst into some mercs on day 17. It was pretty rough despite nets, but you did notice the ranged mercs are less scary. I've not fought any mercs yet. But I'm looking forward to when it happens. Oh. The heavy jabs are also 5 AP. I see. I see. I see. I see. Well then. Yeah, they were redesigned. I just wasn't ready for that like specific thing. Oh, I just assumed that would be enough damage. Dang. Shouldn't assume. Well, it's good that ranged mercs are no longer strictly better, because I hope that the melee mercs were made stronger. I'm assuming they probably were. Seems likely anyway. Let's see if we can make that a kill so we can passing step and attack again. So let's hold for one moment. All right, should be able to now. And we now have combo. So when we use a skill, we can use another one for cheaper. Should be pretty good. Have we not found any famed items yet? We have not. Not a single shiny has been acquired. Not one. But soon. Okay. Oh, I thought that would be lethal. Thought that'd finish him. There we go. So no shiny here, but we knew that wasn't even possible, so no surprise. Platas, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. So we're going to continue snow to the northwest. So let's step on another mountain and see if we spot another camp. Oh. Oh. Not what I was looking for. The Barbarian Madman. The Barbarian Madman. Cool to find, if you pardon the pun. Cool to find. Very good, very good. Don't tell me anything about the Madman. Don't tell me anything about what you might know. Keep it under wraps. Let me be surprised. Yeah, sure. Would he though? Is there something about Cleaver Mastery I don't know? Like, why would he be able to attack multiple times? Probably the person we would want to have do it would be Curse Word. Dodge should provide pretty crazy value. Duelist seems good. I'm not so sure about the weapon that we have out. Like, the Scramasax seems kind of bad for this fight. I would ideally like to find something better. I could just have him go into the fight with a Shamshir, and that's probably not unreasonable. But I kind of maybe also want something with a bit more armor damage. Yeah, the New Way Dodge and Duelist work is pretty good for 1v1. Exactly. So we have those two perks, which seems good. Yeah, the cleaver perks don't help in a one-on-one at all. Like literally not at all. But I don't know that that's like a showstopper. Totally happy to just use a different weapon. I do think that Duelist with the extra 30% armor pen could be really good. I still don't know if the Shamshir is like quite enough damage. If we did have Mana do the fight, you know, Mana doesn't have Duelist. I am thinking about giving it to him. Mana does have combo, so he'll be able to get more attacks in. Is that more relevant? Maybe? I'm not sure. Are you still considering Skirmisher on Curse Word? I don't know what I'm considering on Curse Word, if we're being honest. I'm not sure. I'm kind of tempted to take the fight now just because, like, if this were vanilla, I'm definitely strong enough. Like, we would be able to do this fight against the vanilla Barbarian Madman, no problem. Executioner could be relevant with the Shamshir too. Flexible seems like a good choice, or like it should be good for us. To keep us safe for a little while. I think I'd probably swap the armor to something a little bit heavier. If I remember right, when you were talking Tuesday, something like Skirmisher Parry was the angle. Yeah, I think we were looking at Anticipation. I'm not convinced about Skirmisher Parry. I kind of feel like Anticipation might be all the defense we need. And then after Anticipation, just a couple damage perks, or one damage perk, I suppose, might be the way to go. Not delusional. Thank you for the subscription. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, I would guess that he's given new perks and new things. That seems very likely. I'm also curious about if we did do it with Mana, how long could we hold him off with a Spetum? We've got a lot of fatigue for it, right? And since we have the final mastery, we will be able to do the shenanigans where we can get a... oh, do I have to... Oh, he doesn't have Spear Mastery. Shoot! How's the run going? Did you get a guy? I don't think yet. I don't think you've gotten a guy yet, but you are in the queue. Fairly sure. Yeah, you're still in the queue. Still in the queue. What does the Mauler perk do? Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, it just gives you extra AP when you move next to a damaged enemy. If we had Spear Mastery, it'd be pretty nice to get... Oh, I suppose we still wouldn't even take the free attack. But this is kind of a tempting setup. He's probably... Is he immune to stuns? I think he is, right? Pretty sure the Barbarian Madman's immune to stuns. So I think Mana could probably... He's probably the best one to do it, even without Duelist. And I think we just swap to... So let's see, let me think. No, Berserk Chain we won't get 2 attacks, but if we did Berserk Chain alongside a different weapon, again, just the Shamshir, with combo, we can get an attack with the Berserk Chain and then a follow-up. That seems pretty good. This guy doesn't have dodge. How much defense is his dodge going to provide? 25% of our initiative. Basically like 25 melee defense. God, that's crazy. It's just crazy. Does Mana have weapon mastery for maces? He does. That's why you said Skirmisher to help us dodge about. I mean, sure, but I think what I would rather do is just get offensive perks on that brother. Get defensive perks on someone else. I feel like that would be maybe more useful. What do we need the cave for? Just the weapon? I don't think we are anywhere close for Ijirak. I think we could probably do Ijirak in not too long. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm sure Ijirak is a different fight too. For sure. I don't know. I kind of feel like with combo, the play is to use mana. Even without Duelist. I'm kind of tempted. I kind of want to see how this goes. And then we use the Berserk Chain plus Shamshir as our follow-up. Once he makes it through. I'm assuming we'll have reach advantage. Right, so we should have like a 95% chance to hit him. Should be able to do crazy damage with the Spedum. I feel like Mana can do it. It seems very unlikely that he can't. Level 11 doesn't really provide us that much, I don't think, realistically. It would mostly be a consideration of gear. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't want to go at night, though. See, dusk is still considered daytime, which is confusing to me. So yeah, I think we're going to send Mana. I think he can do it. I don't know. And I think the setup is fine. Your Gladiators high rolled like crazy? Yeah. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Maybe send a sacrifice to scout his stats? Nah. Let's just see. Let's just see. We wouldn't send in someone weak. I don't really want to like throw anyone away. I actually think it's pretty likely that we're going to win this. I feel like it's pretty likely that we just straight up win. I really do. I don't know what he has, but... I wish I could see him. Let's take one step, or maybe I just spear wall and wait, because I don't know where he is. Okay. That was fast. All right, so we can do a regular attack and then follow up with the Shamshir. And I think that was a 95, yeah. Well, failed our second 95% chance. That's a shame. Oh yeah, let's see what he has. That was a pretty pitiful attack. All right, so he has Feral Rage. The smell of blood and death sends you into an uncontrollable rage. Every taste of blood your weapon takes, every kill you make, and every hit you receive emboldens you and increases your lethality. Oh my. Okay. I see. I'll be watching you? Yeah. Alright, so he has immunity to being stunned. I expected that. Battleforged, Executioner. Feral Rage, okay. Oh, and that's from the Wilding. Oh, okay. Interesting. Menacing. Plus 10 threat, okay. Resilient and Vigorous Assault. Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. So we're going to swap to the Shamshir. And do I even think I can get an injury with Gash? I kind of don't think so. Right? I definitely can't, actually. So we're just going to do a regular attack here. Disrupted flow. Oh, cute. That might have been what we needed to go before him. So I can attack, swap weapons to the Berserk Chain, and still attack because of combo. We're hoping we just get a stun. That's the dream. We gave him a black eye. That seems good. Oh yeah, he can't be stunned. Right, can't be stunned. Huge hit, huge hit. He only attacked once? His attack takes 6 AP? Okay. Great. Cool. And what was his chance to hit us? 48%. Okay. Great. And do I think I can injure him now? With a gash? I bet I can. Also make him bleed. If I do a regular attack... Need to think about fatigue usage. I mean, I guess I could spend a turn recovering. How bad would that be? It'd be kind of bad. Oh, still didn't get the injury. Or the bleed. Oh, buddy. Uh-oh. Oh, no. So we're only going to be able to do one attack. I don't think I recover. I think I just attack. It's a good thing we have 9. Okay, this has to hit. Whoo! Okay. I wasn't worried. I wasn't worried. Okay, so these numbers are just way different. This is just like a different kind of item. This is just a totally different item. It's just like way higher damage and higher skill, AP, and fatigue costs. That's a big chunky weapon, 90 to 110. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so the thing it rolled was armor effectiveness and skill use fatigue. That's probably not super useful. We did get a shiny though. And we still gain the broken ritual armor. Okay, great. So that part's all still the same. Whew. With the AP change, the fatigue reduction seems meh, right? And I feel like armor damage is just not something you want to roll. However, it still could be interesting as an item for Curse Word to have available. The damage is high, right? It also could totally be something we give mana as a pocket weapon. Yeah, Cleaving Split. Let's see what this even is. I didn't even... A wide swinging overhead attack performed for maximum reach. For maximum reach rather than force. Oh, okay, they can hit 2 tiles in a straight line. Oh, okay, it's like split. Wow, this really is like a greatsword. This is a lot like a greatsword. It's a greatsword that causes bleeds. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem that good, actually. Better than a Scramus Axe, no? I guess. Only kind of, though. Only kind of. We lose Duelist. It's still fine, right? I mean, I think it's probably still just better, but I think we'll maybe use a mix of the two. We'll still keep the Pocket Shield. Well, didn't die. And that's all that matters. So let's give him fresh armor. We'll mark this for repair. Then we'll equip like this over here. Lovely. Easy. No problem. I wasn't worried. So that's our first shiny. Let's just do a sweep this way. We'll move northeast from here and then we'll circle around. First shiny acquired, and it is the Barbarian Madman's Cleaver. Also first legendary location down. Did our defeat packs of roving beasts counter go up? Can't remember if it was at 2 or 3 before, because he's like technically a beast. Hashtag spoilers. Call up Slurgi with a Mauler perk. That cleaver could be huge on curse word. I mean, I'm not using. Which one was Mauler again? Yeah, I mean, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. Like we'll keep it in the pocket, but I don't really plan on using it long term. I'd rather just get him like some other better one-handed cleaver than this Gramus Axe. We'll use it for now, but I don't think it's very good. And keep in mind, I don't know anything. I could be wrong. I wonder if these barbarians just sort of appeared here. I bet there's a barbarian camp in the snowy forest here that we just didn't see. Let's look. If camp discovery radius is anything like vanilla, where moving through the forest just sort of sucks. Went back through the VOD, he did not count as a beast. Disappointing. Dang, those barbs came from the northwest. Did they? Well, could have fooled me. And did, in fact. You revealed them at the same time as you did the cave? No kidding. I got so focused on that icy cave, I didn't even see them. Didn't even see them. Didn't even notice. I was so hyper fixated. Aha, there it is. Champions Rally Field. This is almost for sure what we're looking for. I'm gonna wait till daytime so that we can see what's there. It is quite likely that we don't want to do this camp. Like, I don't know what Chosen are like yet, and I suspect that a group of Chosen is going to be too much for us to fight. But we'll at least wait till it's daytime and get a scouting report and take a look. You're super interested in this? This might be something we dodge though, so. Okay. An Armored Frost on hold. That feels like the real wild card here. Uconda 1987. Good evening / night, indeed. Oh, our injury's healed. Wow, okay. Thank you, surgeon. Mana's right as rain, good as new. Incredible. That's true. Barbarians got a huge buff since not having Pathfinder and All Bros makes fighting in the snow just awful. That's very true. That's very true. Okay, so what do we know and what do we not know? We know pretty well about Thralls and Reavers. Even 7 to 10 Reavers is kind of spooky, honestly. 7 to 10 Reavers doesn't mess around at all. A few Chosen. It's a small number, so maybe I'm less super worried. The drummer, I wouldn't be surprised if the drummer is providing some sort of stronger buff or something like that. In fact, that seems, I feel like that's almost a guarantee. The Beastmaster, I suspect, does more than just keep the Frost on hold under control. My first inclination is that this is probably too much. Don't test your luck. Yeah, and that's the thing, is we can't run from this. Since we don't have Pathfinder. You know, we're unable to run away from this. I don't think we're strong enough. You just use 90% of it during the ICK fight? Hey, we missed our second 95% chance attack, all right? We can't claim can't claim that. No, I don't think I do this. I don't know enough about the Chosen or the Drummer or the Beastmaster or the Frost on Holds. I want to see a little bit more of them on their own before I feel like I can assess that. I'm having fun with this campaign and I don't want to just toss it away. So unfortunately, even though that is undoubtedly the location of the shiny that the Tavern Rumor referenced, or this one, I guess it could be either now that we're here. Is this basically the same fight? It's just got more Chosen and the Unhold changed. Yeah, I don't think... These might be fine, but I'm not confident enough in our company's ability to fight these enemies we don't know about. Yeah, undoubtedly, immediately doubt. I went from undoubtedly to immediately doubting my previous statement within seconds. Incredible, really. Are you kidding me? So the Idrok's definitely going to be a different fight. I mean, I don't think we're going to do that. That one seems like death. Okay, and we got a cute little goblin camp. I've also been meaning to see what goblins are up to. This one seems... honestly, maybe even still spooky, but let's go down and fight these goblins. More difficult fight, but the payoff is insane. Yeah, Armor of the Idrok is crazy. Layer of Snickering Evil. Accurate. Okay, so let's equip Kite Shield, I suppose, like on Squigs. Or, actually... let's put a Kite Shield on Curse Word. Why does it look damaged? Wish I had another Kite Shield. Dodge could help with charging arrows, though. Oh, definitely. You know, actually, why don't I put the Kite Shield here? And what happened to our three-headed flail? Where did that go? It went here. Let's put that back here. We'll have Curse Word put that on if he needs to. He should actually have pretty good range defense because of dodge. God, this thing's really heavy in the pocket, though. I almost think this is not even worth to carry around. I think I just leave it behind. We can give it to someone else as a pocket weapon. St. Jigs will have a big surprise. A big surprise if someone gets too close. Still one unused shield for a backliner? Right. Dr. Vishnevsky. He's still a fresh boy. Still level 1. Let's see what these goblins are like. Shall we? Let's see what's going on with goblins. scared with the AI. Yeah. I am too, a little bit. But we still provide like cover, right? I mean, that part hasn't changed, so. All right, so we haven't fought any goblins, so let's take a moment to look at all of our foes here. Goblin Skirmisher. Cute little guy. He's a goblin. Can use shield wall with any shield. Gain more melee defense and range defense from equipped shield. Yep. Okay, so he has Backstabber, Elusive, Footwork, Quick Hands. Expected. These are all expected things. Mental Rock. 71. Hello. Yeah, glad to be back. It's good to be back. Throw Bola. 55% blunt damage, 45% piercing damage. Weirdly specific. Okay. Alright, he's got the Jagged Pike in his pocket, which is basically exactly as expected. Okay. Ambushers. Still a goblin. Let's see. Has Anticipation, and with a range defense of only 20. Okay, that's not terrible. Bolas ignore shields. Excuse me? Bolas ignore shields. Ignores the bonus to range defense granted by shields. Ah, literacy. Okay. And then footwork, quick hands. Okay. Makes sense. Well, let's save the Overseer for last. Let's look at the Wolf Rider. He has Backstabber, Footwork, Pathfinder, Quick Hands. He's riding a wolf. $13 AP. Weapon skills cost +1 action point. Right, so he'll bite, stab. Okay. Goblin Overseer. It's got the spiked impaler. I think we'd like to have one of those. That seems good. I think I'd like one of those. Has Bullseye. Oh shit. Bullseye is super spooky. Okay. Has combo. Crossbow and firearm mastery. Elusive footwork. Okay. We are scared of this guy. We are afraid of him. Period. Like, yeah, we just are. We're kind of scared for Curse Word with having no 9 lives, too. Now we do have the take aim ability that we can use later to like maybe shoot at him directly, because crossbows ignore any hit chance penalty from obstacles. So we can aim for the Overseer directly. Might end up wanting to do that. He's spooky. He's gonna be able to shoot still. Alright. He's very spooky. Squig should be fine. He can take a beating, I think, for a little while. And be alright. Honestly, don't even need a shield wall, I think. Eldazar's got anticipation and good range defense. Squigs has all sorts of ways of making his hit points more durable. I think we can run up to here and actually he's fine. I don't know that, of course. Master Manicus does have rotation, if we need it. All right. Shoot heavy bolt has a range of 6. I honestly might leave curse word exactly where he is. I don't want him to get shot. That seems so bad, right? That could one-shot him. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not quite, but boy, it would do a lot of damage. I guess let's just build up our AP. That's true. Not if he's in cover. Not if he's in cover. But he has the take aim ability, right? Because he's got... Yeah, so he'll... Maybe he doesn't have that. Doesn't look like he has that active. So I can maybe go here, as long as I'm in cover. Maybe that's fine. Do I go here and pull out the shield? I guess maybe I don't care about the shield. No, I care about the shield. Let's just do that. Oh, he doesn't start with his stuff loaded? Pfft. What a fool. So we get a free throw. Let's go here so we get cover. And I guess we'll throw, but yeah. Dr. Vishnevsky, stay in cover. Okay, so far so good. Do I want a shield wall? Probably. We'll just wait there for a moment. Kind of want to take aim. Oh, that's I see. Somehow that was less damage than I expected. I don't know what I expected. More than that, I guess. I suppose he's still got like a lot of armor, huh? I guess that was dumb. Yeah. The more you know. Anticipated. Got him. Comboed. Does the crossbow have bullseye yet? Like our guy? No. Yeah, combo is definitely crazy. Agreed. Poisoned? All right, let's get curse word up and in cover. Sinjigs can be up here in cover. Eldazara. Oh, now if we... Well, let's shield wall. Let's stay next to our buddy. Could move here and rotate Mana in to let him get 2 attacks on this guy next turn. Otherwise, he won't be able to. Or I go here, rotate him so that he has cover, and then back up. That's kind of a goofy one, but let's do it. All right. Curseword's got a target here. I think I just attack him. Or maybe I try to get him injured. Maybe Dr. Vishnevsky goes up first. Let's see, what's our vision right now? 4, okay. I think I just swap to the Javs. Try to hit that guy. Dang, I won't even have enough fatigue to throw. That's disappointing. I'll just wait for a moment. Okay, we're gonna try to free a boy. And we'll wait there for a moment. Excellent. Did not give him an injury. Still go here. I feel like I want to go here. I get 2 attacks in. Okay. Yeah, combo's crazy. I wonder if the Wolf Rider can even be injured. Why would he not be able to be injured? St. Chigs is in a little bit of danger. All of them have cover. I think I'll just wait. Let's see, do I need to run here or can I attack? Not sure. I guess I'll wait for a hot minute. Let's move up just to here. Do a little leapfrogging. We've still got our pair of shield walls. Get wrecked, scrub. And we'll just intern right there. Master Maticus, who has Vigorous Assault, can attack right over the walls. Same thing with Eagledub. Anticipate this! Your banner's not in cover? Yeah, he is. He's covered by St. Jinx. Who's gonna back up anyway, and then we're gonna move up to there. So he will be in cover by the end of the turn. Good luck, Slurgi. Y'all have a good evening. Hey, thank you. We will do our best. So I'm gonna have him back up to here, and then we'll have our banner walk up. I think Squigs is fine to go here. I like the effects when they shoot their own barricades. It's a nice touch. Let's wait there for a moment. Let's go here. Okay. Oh, rebuked, rebuked, rebuked. That was very satisfying. I liked that a lot. I liked that a lot. That was nice. That was nice. That's right, get wrecked, scrub. I mean, should we have Squigs just try to finish him off? Maybe. I suppose Mana can finish him off either way. We'll just set him up for the old 1-2 punch. Got him. Do some fancy footwork to get up a little closer. Let's get Vance Lightning here. Seems like a safe hex to put him on. That's right, broken arm and all. Who needs an arm? You know? Who needs an arm? Took his little head off. They're starting to feel a little bit scared. Okay. Gold armor with the company logo on the shield looks clean. Yeah, it's really nice. It is really nice. All right, in the end, not too bad. I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so, buddy. No, maybe I do. I don't want them to get away, but by the looks of things. All right, if one of them gets away, one of them gets away. All right. Pretty nice. Goblins, not too bad. We did get the Spiked Impaler. Very happy about that. And we'll take a look at what the goblin weapons have to offer. I have a feeling we're probably at a point where we don't want to use them, but I do want to at least understand what they have to offer. Okay. So the Goblin Skewer is a spear/dagger. Sensible. That kind of makes sense. So applicable masteries, spear and dagger, because it has stab and spear wall. Okay. If I were to equip it, what does it say? So we get stab, same as regular stab, and spear wall. Cost more fatigue, actually. Okay. Yeah, 3 AP stab, but all daggers, it seems, have 3 AP stab. So that's not abnormal. Okay, not super useful, but sort of expected. And then the Notched Blade, which is a sword dagger, which is basically true of the OG game as well. Slash for 3 AP. Okay. All right, so the slash for 3 is unique. And then puncture for 4. Okay. Jagged pike. Spear / polearm. In what way is this a spear? What part of this makes it a spear? Unclear. I guess if you have spear mastery, it just like gives you the things from the spear mastery tree, like you get the free attack. It must just be that, I guess. The pointy bit? That's true. Everything is a spear. That's true. That's true. Read the text on the second attack. Repel. Poke and shove a target, blah, blah, blah. It looks like... It looks like normal repel. You saw spear all at a glance? Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's what I would... to be fair, that's specifically what I was looking for. Was basically exactly that. Still a nice pocket weapon because of the 5 AP attack. Generally speaking, I think I'm going to prefer that over other weapons. Just, again, 5 AP attack. Super handy. Super handy. And then we got the Spiked Impaler. That one I'm very happy with. And did we get another... Dang, we still need a Quiver of Bolts, actually, to equip this crossbow. Feels a little silly, but... Yeah, so 50 to 70. Weapon skills cost +2 fatigue. Okay, sure. 3 and 5 are the AP costs. That's the same. And does it still do... Does it still push back? The description up here says has enough force to knock a target back. So 6 and 15 fatigue. So it's a little bit more expensive from a fatigue perspective just to fire. If it doesn't push, that's sad. Agreed. But regardless, it is like an upgrade for us. Okay, sweet. Let's level up Squigs. What do we want to take on Squigs? Something I'm curious about is, you know, one of the things about leveling up brothers that I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of in vanilla, that I definitely have no idea what I'm doing on, you know, here, is what sort of balance do I need to take for the perks to be able to handle every threat in the game, right? So the reason I'm asking this question is, right now I have it marked to take elusive, and partially that's so that I have tools against goblins. My thought is that goblin shamans specifically, boy, it would be nice to have like Squigs and Eldazara with elusive so that they can just run forward and get right in the goblins' faces right at the beginning of combat. How important is that? I don't know. I don't know. And then get insect swarmed. Could happen. Could happen. Could be a problem. But I don't know. I'm gonna grab it anyway. Like, so that's my conclusion. I take it anyway. And we're going to grab this big chunky hit point roll. We're okay grabbing melee skill on this brother. I think it's too bad these low rolled. I'd like more fatigue, but I think this is probably fine. If you don't have Pathfinder, I think Elusive is a great choice. Yeah. Seems alright. Pathfinder is maybe the only Pathfinder-like perk that seems reasonable. You think you still prefer Pathfinder? Sure. I agree. I think Scout is maybe fine for like some brothers, but Pathfinder's it's sad to not have Pathfinder. It hurts. All right, Master Maticus, our kind of tempo brother here, still alive, still living the dream. He's traumatized. His lungs are in bad shape, but you know what? He can still fight. Let's grab the range defense since we have anticipation, and I'm gonna grab Nimble. A great defensive perk. He's much more durable now. Dr. Vishnevsky. Level 3? Wow. So what did I outline here? Yeah, boom, boom, boom. I'm just gonna have a whole pocket full of guns. Guns, guns, guns. That's the plan. Seems like a good plan. Unfortunately, we don't have... We need to get a quiver of bolts. And so the reason I'm doing quick hands over hybridization in this case is so that I can have multiple handguns pre-equipped. Makes sense. Seems sensible. And so I'm not going to care about range defense probably too much. I'm going to care about hit points some. I'm going to care about fatigue some. Probably don't care about melee defense all that much. We are tiny too, which is kind of nice. And then I'm going to grab Weapon Master and do have throwing. Okay. What's the point? They don't both come preloaded, do they? Ready to Go makes them come preloaded. Initiative? Oh yeah, we care about initiative. We care about initiative because potentially dodge, but definitely because of flexible and iron sights. So yeah, we care about initiative quite a bit actually. So let's do initiative and hit points. Did I click melee defense instead of range skill on that level? Uh-oh. Did I misclick? Did I start with 52? No, I started with not 52. Okay, so I guess I'll level up the same on this level. Okay. Eagledub. Because of his injury, we're not going to bother with his defenses. Okay. So on this level, we're going to grab Spear Mastery. So we can still have him do some spear stuff for a little while until he eventually, unfortunately, gets replaced because this broken knee is no good. No bueno. Yeah, that's right. He started with 48. The reason I was thinking 52 was thinking how with the Talent Star, he was basically the equivalent of a... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We got a... I haven't even seen Ancient Dead yet. I have no perspective of whether this fight is scary or not. I have absolutely no frame of reference. I have no idea. No idea. Don't tell me anything. Okay. I kind of want to see it. Like, I want to try. I want to know. So what does this say? This does cutting damage. Okay. And if I look at... Okay. At least you can run, I would guess. I would guess... We're gonna see what's there, and then we'll run if we have to. That's gonna be the plan. I'm still gonna assume the Ancient Dead require blunt or cut. Like, I'm assuming javelins don't do anything. I'm assuming bows don't do anything. I'm assuming jagged pikes don't do much. Right? I'm gonna make these same assumptions, rightly or wrongly. I'm gonna assume that the Berserk Chain is an insane weapon here. I'm making a lot of assumptions that I think are probably reasonable. Let's give Master Maticus, now that he's got Nimble, let's give him this. It's protected enough. Protected enough. I don't think Spear Mastery is going to do us any good in this fight, I would guess. Again, totally just speculative here. I guess the Repel could still be relevant, as could the Spiked Impaler. So let's give him this. How about the beggar who wanted to be a level 11 hero? Is still alive? Nope. Sure isn't. Maybe heal and repair a bit. I mean, I think we're gonna have to because it's about to be nighttime. I think it'll be nighttime by the time we arrive. Boy, no, I probably could have fought that. Oh well. We'll just wait a hot minute. We're gonna need to get more tools anyway. So maybe after this fight we head back to Norstead. Although the Cleaver guy is traumatized, collapsed lung. Living his best life. So we're gonna wait for daytime. I want to be able to see them so that I can at least assess what they have. I know that dawn is like technically the time before sunrise, but dawn to me seems like the incorrect word for it's still night. I don't know. I have these bows equipped, but why? Why not, I guess. All right. Well, let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. We got a lot of new enemies. We don't know anything about what we're facing. Looks like right now we can only see the... Oh no. Miles. Is that like short for militia? Millies? I'm going to call them Miles. Alright, so Ancient Auxiliary. They have Phalanx. I suppose I sort of expected that. That makes sense. Skellington. Less melee piercing damage, less ranged piercing damage, less burning damage. Alright, expected. All these things make complete sense to me. I don't even know why they gave him fatigue, but he's got it. Calculated strikes. Deal 20% more damage against anyone who has not started their turn yet in the current round. Okay. Pronounce more melees, soldiers? Sure. Pulling on the ancient Roman theme. Cleave, decapitate, rotation. Alright, nothing too crazy there. Let's take a look at the melees. One with the shield. Strong. Strong perk. Skellington, we've seen that. Decanus Command. This character is in the presence of a Decanus. Okay. Alright. He can use shield wall for no action points. Seems strong. Otherwise, stats are not too impressive. So we're going to wait, let them come to us. We're absolutely... Yeah. I see no reason why we would ever go to them, right? We're going to scoot and shoot and etc, etc, etc. Hope you brought axes? Nah. Alright, sort of expected that. I expected the miasma poop. I assume these are melees? Yeah. So they have 3 broken pikes. Cool, cool. So we're gonna back it up. Give him one of these. Next time. Oh, and I'm not going to be able to do the... Or am I? No. I probably want mana. Well, anyway, I'll figure that out later. And I wonder if I back Squigs and Eldazara up to like here and here. Or like here and here. There was still a way for me to activate Whirling Death there that I just didn't see. Or didn't think about. I could have rotated to move him 1 hex, then backed up. So I could have Master Maticus pull mana 1 hex, not even bothered with throwing, and just do the Whirling Death. That would have been better. Alright, let's see. What the hell are these? Ancient Decanus. And then the Honor Guard or whatever. Praetorian? Was that what it's called? Alright, Ancient Decanus. He's a Decanus. Triggers the Decanus command effect for allied skeletons up to 4 times away. Right, so he's like the boss. He's the mob boss. Ancient Spear, Ancient Tower Shield. Decent stats, but otherwise just seems like a normal dude. Okay. You introduced me to this game. Love your content. Lord Anderson, Snap 30. You love to see it. You love to see it. Do we think Miasma does the same thing as vanilla? Squigs can probably just finish this guy off. And by finish him off, I mean hit him for the first time, but you know. So Master Maticus can go here and still get an attack. I think we just do. Ugh. We got more of that crappy air. Eldazara, I think we just have attack. Let's see, he's at 58 hit points now. 49, so okay. 5 to 10 damage or whatever. Do the skeletons not have fearsome? Doesn't look like it. Do I still move Sinjigs up? I think I do. Honestly, I kind of want to hit this one. I wonder if... Oh, never mind. What's my chance of succeeding here? 23%? I'm still really tempted. Okay. Got him. he got Dr. Vishnevsky. And if I poke this guy, do I think I can kill him? Yes. We're kind of like fighting in the miasma though, which I don't love. Not gonna move Squigs because we need Eldazara. Well, we can wait. We need him next to Eldazara still. I might wait for Mana to get his attack in first. Because further attacks might not be necessary, you know? Alright, Horrify. Or Horror to put Horrify on them. Alright, so let's take a look at the Ancient Priest. Still has calculated strikes and phalanx, even though those are irrelevant. Horror. Target receives a negative mental attack with minus 15% on the blah 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 blah. This is a little different from vanilla. I can't remember exactly how vanilla works, but it's not exactly this, I don't think. I want to say it's still something like this, but it's the same minus 15 for both. I can't remember. And then Miasma. Yeah, so Miasma looks like it's basically the same. All right, so this guy's pretty much the same. Has a range of 8 tiles. That's nice to know. I don't know that I ever would have known that. All right, so we got Phalanx rocking and rolling on both Eldazara and Squigs. Can maybe go here if we wanted to get out of the Miasma. I suppose I kind of do. Hanging out in Miasma is like somewhat unpleasant, really. Oh, and this Praetorian. This guy's new. Big chunky body armor. Has Line Breaker. Whoa, okay. Noted. Formidable Approach. Doesn't have the two-handed weapon, so not relevant for him. Exploit Opening. The kind of fast adaptation-like thing. Has Cleaver Mastery. Sweeping Strikes. Alright. That would be like if he had the two-handed version. So let's get Eldazara to here. And we can wait on Eagledub. So we'll put Squigs here, out of the Miasma. Dr. Vishnevsky, no reason to move. Master Maticus. Probably this will get him engaged by Ancient Praetorian. I think I'm okay with that. Advanced Lightning. Move up to here. Again, might activate the Praetorian, but that seems like it's probably fine, especially because we got a rotator guy back there. Eldazara got spooked, but he should be okay. We're never going to injure them. Sad. We just wait here for a moment. Or maybe I go here to contribute surround bonus. For when Mana comes through and gives him a bop. Getting horrified on a wait turn is pretty nice. Some things never change. Yeah, we can put Curse Word here. Okay, so we activated, do I try to stun him? Tried. Nope, out of arrows. So would I rather do 2 threshes or 2 pounds? What's the hit chance? 80 and 85. That's awfully good. I feel like 2 threshes. The opportunity for a second roll on the stun. Seems good. Seems very good. Squigs, let's try to finish off this guy maybe. Not even maybe, just definitely. Now let's get right up in the face of this ancient priest. Give him the biz. Oof. The 55 MDF with Rebuke is scary. Yeah. And let's go ahead and rally, just for Eldazara. Got him. Got him. What mod is showing items on the back? I think that's built into Hardened. I think that's just like, that's just there for us now. Oh, so close. And do I want to swap to the sword? Because then I get 2 different attacks. Because of combo? I think that's better than 1 attack. 2 attacks better than 1 attack. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. And I guess we'll end our turn on the miasma because we can't get out of it. Could go here on Curse Word. How do I feel about that? Like, only okay. I only feel okay about that. But we might be able to just kill them. So I think I feel okay about it. Oh, come on. Oh, that's not what I meant to swap to. I meant to swap to the Berserk Chain and I pressed the wrong button. No! No! Well. Too much APM. Come on, team. Come on, team. They're both gonna get an attack in. Here we go. Make him crumble. Got him. Got him with the bolas. What happens with multiple weapons in the bag? It just kind of shows a silhouette of all of them. All right, no shinies. There was a chance. There was a chance. Cool. Okay, so let's re-equip stuff. So we're gonna put our bundle of javelins back. Actually, what is the damage? 25 to 40 with 40% armor pen. I like how they made bolas have a purpose though too, with the ability to apply staggered if you get a headshot with them. That's kind of cool. I like that. Master Maticus, honestly, I might leave him equipped like this. Khopesh might be better than Skiramis Axe. Undoubtedly it will be. I mean, Khopesh in vanilla is better. Is there like a... let's see. Right click plus alt. Oh, whatever. It's going to be better, right? 30 to 45. Yeah, it's just better. You love to see it. Khopesh is like pretty similar to Military Cleaver in hits to kill against most enemies in vanilla. So, Military Cleaver with Duelist, generally speaking, outperforms the Khopesh just a little bit, but they're fairly close. They're fairly close. I actually might put mana like back 1 hex because I feel like that often ends up being relevant somehow. Okay. And then we also got these Ancient Tower shields. So they have shield wall and 20 melee defense, 20 range defense. A little bit heavier than a Sipar, but probably worth using. I wonder if Eldazara needs to have lighter armor on. I feel like he does. What can I give him? That'll get fixed up soon enough. What if I give him this? Boy, he's still encumbered, huh? Need to give him more fatigue. Well, does that get rid of our encumbrance? No. This probably will? Yeah. Alright, let's just put on the lighter weapon. That's fine. We like the triple stab. The triple stab is fun. But yeah, these shields are, of course, way easier to break. Will that be relevant? I don't know. Probably. Probably against some enemies, that is going to be relevant. I feel like I want to equip this somewhere. I wonder if we can give it to Curse Word. No, now we get Encumbrance. Ah! I feel like Encumbrance is definitely something we want to avoid. It'd be interesting to give him a lighter pocket shield. Right, we could save 5 fatigue just by doing this. Gets rid of Encumbrance. Couldn't use a Cruel Falchion on the tank man. Oh, sure. Does less damage than the Katal, though, with the same stab. So, like, we could. Gives us Riposte. But, no, I think we're okay. I think we'll go without. Plus, even if we did, we still become encumbered, just because of the little bit of weight that it does add. Advanced Lightning is eventually not going to have our banner. Eventually, it will be Deburner. I wonder if we're at that point. I wonder if we give Advanced Lightning the spear he deserves. I love the idea of getting this Berserk plus Spear Flurry online. Seems good. And Inspiring Presence, which seems crazy good. Crazy good. But first, I think we'll just grab Berserk. And we will go ahead and equip this. We'll be Inspiring. Definitely going to choose the Fatigue here. And on this level, we're not going to worry about his initiative at all. Why is Back to Basics not ticked on the Spear Dude? God, I don't want any of the starting ones. I want all the perks here. I mean, I don't think it's good enough, right? I don't think I'm going to swap weapons. I just don't think I care about the perks back there. I think I'd rather, I mean, I could get rid of Bulwark. I could be convinced, right? I could be convinced to get rid of Bulwark and instead swap it with 2 perks here, but I'm not sure that that's what I want. Right, none of these things really seem all that appealing. So I could be totally misassessing. Back to Basics, I think in general seems like a really good perk, but I don't know that it's like always good or necessarily required. I'm gonna go with Resolve because I want Inspiring Presence to just simply work all the time. And since he's gonna be holding out a spear, doing Spear Wall against like zombies and things like that, we can't have Geist Screams making him lift the spear. That would be bad. So now moving to the burner. What do we have? We can probably just grab Iron Sights now. And this guy's final configuration is actually going to be something like exactly what we have equipped right here. In fact, that basically is it. So we're going to go ahead and grab Iron Sights. Essentially just grabbing the full crossbow tree before we grab Weapon Master. And we have access to everything, which is pretty wonderful. I'm thinking about possibly equipping a like Sword Lance or something instead of the Javelins, at least in certain situations as well. So we're going to go with melee skill. And possibly Fatigue. But maybe just Resolve. And I think I could potentially be considering grabbing Rally instead of Finesse or Entrenched as well. I'm not sure. So we got this Gladiator harness we can equip on someone. Let's put that on here. And I'm okay fixing up some of these other armors. All right, anything else I want to do here quick? I don't think so. Let's just make our way back to Norristead. We've got a lot of stuff that we need to sell. We also kind of need to buy tools. Ooh, all right. Curse Word and Squigs, you know, sharing a bit of a bro moment. You love to see it. You love to see it. Put your hand on my spine, right between my shoulders. How do you like that power? Love it. Love it. The boys just having a good time, showing off how strong they are. The power. All right, what do we have for tracks here? I'll follow the tracks, return the ceremonial staff, escort caravan to Thalwatch. Now, Thalwatch did not have. I thought it had dogs. All right, so let's sell stuff. We're going to sell the strange meat. Can we buy a quiver of bolts? That's... what is this? A brigandine shirt? Oh, that's kind of nice. A lot of lowborn here that, like, I'm curious. Like, I want to see if they could be good. We could spend some money to, like, kind of churn through them. But I don't want to. I don't know. Do I want to keep the Sipars? Probably. So the hoarding begins. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that. If you can believe it. Let's hang on to... Let's get rid of the bandages. I'm not smart enough to use those. Makes me tempted to buy a caravan upgrade. Right? I mean, it'd be nice to be able to carry more stuff. It'd be nice to be able to carry more stuff. One card upgrade might be a good idea. I'm curious about like cheap farmhands. Like if they're real cheap, like is it worth just looking? Is it worth just looking? We're at 10 bros. We need to get a couple more. Like I'm thinking if they have, there's a couple perks that are possible, like Rising Star or whatever it's called, where they get an extra perk. I don't know. We gonna blow it all on one hedgie? Maybe. In vanilla, you basically always hire brawlers when you see them. That feels like that's probably still true here. Why would it not be? All right, so we're gonna buy tools. We know we need those. Curious about what brawlers are like? I mean, me too. All right, let's do like one contract for the ceremonial staff. Let's hire this brawler. Let's just take a look. If we fire him, we fire him. A 50 gold gravedigger. And a 150 farmhand. Let's just look at them. Let's just look at them. Let's just look at them. Okay. Brawler. Ooh, all right. I see some things I like here already. I see some things I like here. I wonder if this could be good. Okay, so he's got pretty good stats, right? He low rolled melee skill, but he's got 2 talent stars. He rolled 3 talent stars in range defense, and I don't know if you noticed this, but we've got parry and anticipation. So we have parry and anticipation with 3 talent stars in range defense. We've got a whole bunch of fatigue. We have back to basics here. Oh my. We've got Fruits of Labor and Colossus, which we could grab at the end from back to basics. We didn't get light armor. We only got medium and heavy. He has Spear Mastery. So what could this build look like? Okay. So anticipation and parry seem wildly good. So we would go like one-handed spear. Now the interesting thing about one-handed spear, or like spear with no shield, is that spear wall only costs 15 fatigue, so you don't even need that much. It's kind of crazy. If we had some way of swapping weapons, right? We don't have any access to quick hands or anything that lets us swap weapons, I don't think. It would be interesting to have like a reach weapon attack swap. Like, so for example, we could have a goblin skewer swap spear wall. I don't think that's an option. His initiative is not super high. If I decide I'm going to keep him, I'm going to give him a name, by the way. Actually, let's quick look at the others. Just like, are they going to be something we're going to want? Maybe. I don't know. Now, why am I thinking about the one-handed spear? Oh, right, because of parry. But what we could do is we could still have him do two-handed spear, and then when an enemy engages us in melee, for our own safety, just swap to the one-handed spear. Actually, that seems all right. That seems all right. Furious Sheep 49, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We have Spear Mastery. We're gonna grab Back to Basics, but I'm gonna think about what the build looks like without Back to Basics, at least at first. Second Wind could be interesting. Furious Sheep, hey, thank you for the subscription. I very much appreciate it. That's right, join the queue. Get in here. Get on in here. So we have plenty of ways of getting... so what it looks like to me, I see ways of solving for... fatigue just fine. I'm not seeing ways of getting extra AP. I'm not seeing ways of like weapon swapping. This is a difficult problem to solve, actually. Like what actually is good here? Spearbro doesn't need AP. Spearbro doesn't need AP, except I absolutely love the idea of being able to attack and then still spear wall with like spear flurry, but we need more AP to be able to do that. Either berserk or I don't know, something. Footwork? Does footwork give us AP? Oh, to get out of... No. We're gonna have like... If we get engaged in melee, we stick it out. I think we're okay with staying in melee in those situations. I'm struggling to think of like different perks we even want to take. We can grab Flexible and Battle Forged and just go heavier armor. I guess that's not terrible. Colossus, yeah, we can come back. So what I'm thinking is, what I'm looking at doing, basically, is I like the looks of Fruits of Labor and Colossus, actually. I think those seem pretty good. What we can do is... take both after we take Back to Basics. You don't understand anything about these perks, but you gotta say you love the random perks making builds more creative. Yeah, it makes the game, it makes it complicated. It makes it very difficult. Could still do Killing Frenzy, I guess that would be fine. Yeah, I'm mostly thinking, like, what are ways I can gain AP? I mean, Second Wind does, but... it doesn't give us enough to do anything with. Vigorous Assault kind of can. Yeah, this makes my brain hurt. It makes my brain hurt. The banner perk gives AP allies. Yeah, so are you talking about this guy, Inspiring Presence? So yeah, this guy can give action points to allies if they are already adjacent to an enemy. But the whole goal is to not be adjacent to enemies. So... at least with this brother, right? Some of the other brothers, we're more than happy to have them adjacent to enemies. Yeah, it's a good perk, but I think it's a bad idea to build bros that specifically need that perk to function. Agreed, agreed. Agreed for sure. I think Bulwark would be not bad. Right, and then last perk would be Back to Basics to circle back for Fruits of Labor and Colossus. So then I don't even need to grab Student, right? I don't need that. I could start out by grabbing one of these two. Then we can come back with Fruits of Labor to be able to grab. Excuse me, we could come back with Back to Basics as long as we leave 2 of these untaken within the first 3 rows. Did you break out the spreadsheets yet, Slurgi? No, no spreadsheets have been broken out quite yet. But just you wait. Could happen. You miss Colossus on all bros. I miss Pathfinder on all bros. Colossus, I'm okay going without. Pathfinder, man, I don't know. What does Fruits of Labor do? Fruits of Labor just gives hit points, stamina, resolve, and initiative. It's just like a big secondary stat boost. It's not crazy, but it's pretty nice. It's just pretty nice. I think I like this brother. And so this is Mystic Nemo. A first. First time Mystic Nemo is getting a brother. Is there a wiki for this mod? That is a great question. Yeah, Pathfinder's the biggest loss. 9 lives also hurts, but there's enough defensive perks in this to work around that. Agreed. I mean, I miss having both. The main thing for me with 9 lives is just like remembering that I don't have it. I've been operating on just having 9 lives on every single brother by default for so long that not having it makes me make unforced errors. You're still in the last Saturday's VOD, so excuse the uneducated question with the perk randomness. Are you finding new ways to build a cohesive squad? I'm trying to find those new ways. I kind of like it though, because like, for example, what I plan on doing with these spear bros is kind of putting a midline and just preventing our bros from getting surrounded. The same way I use spear bros in vanilla. That's what I'm thinking. That's my plan, especially against orcs and barbarians. We'll see how it ends up working in practice. Anyway, I have 2 bros that I'm going to have do that functionally, and they actually have totally different perks, and they're going to work totally different ways, which is actually quite a lot of cognitive load from a perspective of like planning out your turn. And I think will always be that way. But I am still attempting to find ways of making like a cohesive plan. So yeah, I think this will be what the build will look like. And so we've taken 12 perks, but that's fine because the we're going to take Back to Basics, which then will make it so that we take 12 perks. Cool. Mystic Nemo, welcome to the squad. Let's take a look at the other ones. The other brothers here. Actually, let's go ahead and equip a Goblin Pike and a hat. And we're going to hope it doesn't die. Baldemar. I like the name. What do we have here? Same laborer. Gets Berserk, gets a few other things. This brother looks like fine, but maybe he's just not exceptional enough for me to bother. He's got great fatigue. Yeah, great fatigue, great, you know, great secondaries. His resolve's being buffed by, you know, artificially. He's got good stats and stuff, but I don't see a great build for him. Now, he could... Does he have shield? No, he doesn't have shield mastery. I was going to say I could go with like one more or perhaps two more brothers to be shield bearers. But it looks like this probably isn't it, huh? Nimble dodge damage dealer. I don't know, I don't think he's quite good enough. I actually think I'm gonna let him go. Let's take a look at the next. Sigurd. He's got access to quick hands from the fast perk group, okay. I like his traits here. He's got 9 lives, got Fruits of Labor, Anchor. I kind of wish he had Shield Masteries. Temp Banner? No, we got a banner. We got a guy who's just going to be our banner. I think DeBurner is going to be our longtime banner. Calculated Strikes plus high initiative is good. Yeah, he doesn't have crazy initiative though. He's only got 96. Right, he low rolled. He's got 2 talent stars, but he's not... I don't know, he doesn't seem that good to me. The burner's holding the banner? Me too. Right, we've got access to parry, but I'd rather have anticipation. We need a parry plus anticipation. I don't know. He doesn't seem like very good defensively. He doesn't seem crazy good offensively. He's fine, but I think... I think we don't. We're at 11 of 12, right? We're getting close to being able to complete a squad. So like what I'm looking for... That's a good question. What am I looking for? I'm not sure. I think I want like a couple bros that I can give shield stuff to, like phalanx, frontline tanks. I'd really like them to have Anchor if possible. Anchor or Indom, one or the other. I want to be able to put them in a location where I'm confident that enemies can't push them away, especially now that I see Ancient Dead have Linebreaker or a Linebreaker-like ability. Spooky. So I think having that seems really good. Again, either Anchor or Indom, something where you become immune to displacement. And then, you know, the Phalanx Shield Expert seems really good. Rebuke, right? So those will be the ones standing in the front. We're gonna have Spear Bros preventing them from getting surrounded too much. And then we're gonna have a couple nimble damage dealers with like Duelist, able to one-on-one the stragglers. That's kind of the idea. That's the idea. And then we'll have a few, you know, big gun blasty and things like that we've got in the back. We've already got a little bit of that, but we want a little bit more. So I think right now we're actually fairly flexible as far as like what the team needs. So, I mean, do I roll on like one more? We have 2 Reinhardts. Let's see who wears it better. Xerxes, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Didn't know you were streaming. That's lovely. Welcome, welcome. Discovered talent. So I've looked at this one, and if I'm understanding it correctly, this is only okay. I feel like discovered talent is like, it's gonna give you approximately the stats from gifted by the time you reach level 11, but it takes a long time to get there. I don't think it's that good, actually. Anyway, random thought. We have a ton of initiative, and we do have access to medium armor, right? So we do have things that can make use of initiative. We also have overwhelm. He's got ranged combat, which is kind of interesting because of the ranged talent stars. 32 is pretty low base. Otherwise, it would have to be throwing. He has trained, so he can get Weapon Master. Unfortunately, though, with Weapon Master, we have no way of knowing what it'll give us other than these. It's a delayed gifted, but that's kind of who cares. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Bloxar. What's interesting is this guy could have like crazy good initiative stuff, right? We have a base of modifier +7. Oh. Okay, sure, because Quick takes it away from that. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, like our base is 109. We have the +10 from Quick. We have 2 talent stars. Only one fighting style is sort of an issue, right? And I think ranged combat is just not it, right? It's just not what we want. What we really want is shield. I like that we have access to medium armor with all this initiative. I don't think this bro is a keeper. Let's see how the other Reinhardt ended up. Huh. Comically low melee skill. Too low. Well, we got exploit opening. Right, so exploit opening, I feel like is pretty okay. I like the 9 melee defense and things, but I don't think this guy, I don't think he's quite it either. We can do better. Well, all right. We wasted some money. I think I'm gonna get the card upgrade, and then we'll save the rest of our money. Anyway, we're going to complete this contract of delivering the ceremonial staff. We'll start there. I don't think we're going to need the card upgrade before. A Brigand Bandit. Fun. That last bro could get 90 melee defense. Yeah, but also, like, he can get to 90 melee defense if we put points into melee defense and range defense every single level, and then his other stats are super lacking, and he didn't have great armors. So, like, is that, weirdly enough, like, is that even good enough? I'm not sure. Let's see, do I want to fight him at night? They have a couple hunters. 2 to 3 hunters. Have I seen hunters yet? I'm actually not even sure. Okay, let's see what's going on here. It's nighttime, so we're fully into the I can't see anything, Captain. He doesn't randomly die because he has the 40% damage reduction from the shield. Sure, if they hit him in the body while he's not shield walling, or the head while he is shield walling. But if they don't satisfy that constraint, he doesn't, and then he dies. So, So Advanced Lightning does have Spear Mastery. I don't know that that's super relevant to us at this exact moment, actually. Just keep waiting a moment. We'll let them come to us. A bandit. Okay. So what I might do with mana is pull out the three-headed flail and then activate like Whirling Death. And that'll be his whole turn. Curse Word, we're just gonna have chill. Yeah, Kaka would be really nice, wouldn't it? Dr. Vishnevsky. Give him the biz. Oh. I'm gonna assume we can keep Mystic Nemo safe. So unfortunately we're walking into flails, which sort of sucks, but... Could Line Breaker through. Line Breaker through and then Shield Other on Eldazara. So is this guy? Yeah, we are going to get Weapon Master eventually. And so with Weapon Master, we'll be able to yeah, do some cutesy stuff with the banner. Reducing AP costs and stuff with attacks right in the center of the formation, but not this turn. Oh my god, I can't see anything. I can't see! Disaster. Night Blind. Night Blind. Why you gotta do me dirty, Night Blind? I just go to here and do nothing. Alright, let's go here and Shield Other. Yeah, Night Blind is so bad now. It really is. Okay, pretty effective. Oh, so reactivating it is 1 AP, I suppose, because it went down. Okay, yeah, interesting. I don't know that I'm going to reactivate it. Rude. Okay, we'll wait there for a moment. Mystic Nemo. Just get to here for the first half of the turn. Dr. Vishnevsky, we can go up and do nothing. Deburner. We can attack and then swap to the heavy crossbow. Which did not come preloaded again. So far what I'm noticing, rightly or wrongly, is when I have javelins, that's when the crossbow doesn't come preloaded. I don't know if that's actually relevant. But that is a... It's been true each time. Oh, and actually I could have, with Master Maticus, because he has Vigorous Assault, I could have walked up and attacked that bandit. Whoopsie. Got that guy. Okay. We can end our turn with this still equipped. Ready to start rebuking. So no injury there yet. I think we want this guy to attack our rebuker, so we're going to wait. So far we're doing a good job of just don't get hit. Best strat we've got. It's a pretty good one. Now let's go here for adjacency when our other dude walks up. So let's attack here and then rotate mana in. This looks like a pretty vulnerable little head. Can confirm, was vulnerable. And I suppose we go all the way to here. Now, if I swap to the dagger, can I get a free stab? Just one? It's only 1 AP. Because it's going to be 3 minus 2. And we still have our weapon swap? Aha. Okay. Wasn't enough damage to be relevant, but I kind of wanted to see that it would work more than anything else. Yeah, it's cute. Felt cute, might stab later. Okay, that'll give us our AP back. Bingo. And do I care about any of these armors or anything? I don't think so. Alright, let's just see if any of them can get out. If they can, they deserved it. Not looking good for them. Wonderful. Okay. Pretty easy little fight. No problem. Grab a pile of loot. Alright, so we need to give this guy a different helmet. He can't fight at night like this. Let's give him that. Okay. It's going to be a struggle forever. Well, is what it is. Alright, mana. Actually needs to burn his helmet. It also has the -1 vision penalty. So, kind of the same deal. Alright, what are we going to take here? Yeah, I think I agree with my previous assessment. I think Vigilant is going to be pretty good on this brother. Vigilant so we can pull some combo action. I feel like combo is insane. Combo is especially insane with 4 AP weapons. And so my thought is Vigilant to build up some action points, and then combo where we want to pair it with Duelist. So I don't think I'm going to need Battleforged. I think we'll be defensive enough with just Flexible. We're going to make this as an offensive brother. I feel like that makes the most sense. So let's go with Vigilant. I like Vigilant. Vigilant seems really strong. And if anything, I think I would go with Dodge as the potential defensive perk. This brother does not have a way of regenerating fatigue, right? So we don't have Battle Flow. We could get Finesse. Finesse would be an option. All right, so we could do Finesse instead of Duelist, but I think I like the idea of Duelist. Yeah, Tasty 4 hit points. It's probably just that, right? He always has the blue skip turn button. Exactly. So yeah, I suppose I just take the hit points. Luckily, we've got 9 lives, so we've got like a defensive mechanism against the big, chunky one-shots. So we'll just go with that. Cool. And that makes me want to put him further forward now. And I think I care less about the 3-headed flail and the specific like flail-related stuff. I wonder if, because he's got all this spare fatigue, what if we actually swapsies these? What if we go with the Southern Mace? I feel like the Mace Mastery perks are pretty good. I like this Shockwave. It's actually really cool. Yeah, actually plus 5 hit points because of Fruits of Labor. True. Very true. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's try using this heavy Southern Mace. Seems good. Shockwave is so cool. Mace Bros are super cool utility now. Yes, they really are. And Bonebreaker's like, it's cute. It's cute. There's so much to read on the Excel spreadsheet. What are all these berries? I know, it's a little overwhelming. It's a lot. All right, St. Jigs, unfortunately, because of his injury, is not going to stick with us forever, but he's still here for now. Didn't actually take any of the crossbow perks. I could try taking Trick Shooter just to see what's going on here. All bow skills you have not used yet this battle have plus 15% hit chance. That's actually pretty good, right? And I feel like, given his injury, a bow and bow attacks makes more sense. Bonebreaker paired with Crippling Strikes has potential. Sure, yeah. Isn't that like 2 shots? 3, I guess, because of Flaming Arrows. So, yeah, just 3. But 3 attacks is a lot. Right? We care more about what happens at the beginning of the battle than the end. Right? The early attacks in a fight matter far more than the later attacks. That's why I think like fast adaptation is useful, but it's not that good actually. A lot of it is because you mostly want to hit early. Right? So let's go with range skill and yeah, feel sad. Yeah, if you have Bonebreaker, you don't even need Crippling Strikes. Although, I love the idea of being able to injure the undead. Being able to injure the undead is pretty fun. So yeah, I don't know. We're going to try this Trick Shooter. Plus 15% hit chance is kind of insane for 3 different abilities. That's a lot, actually. And so what do we take? I don't know how much I care about any of the other stats, realistically. Let's just grab maximum fatigue and sure, I'll grab initiative. Whatever. I don't know. Oh, I get 2 perks. I get 2 perks because we had student. Oh boy. 2 perks because of student. Lovely. Could do marksmanship. Plus 10 damage. That's a lot. Right? That's basically 20% damage boost. At least with this bow. Bullseye plus marksmanship. It's a lot of damage. What does Bowmastery give? It just gives the arrow to the knee skill. So that's probably another one that would gain additional accuracy. And shooting range with bows is increased by +1. So this has a range of 6 and our vision is, excuse me, a range of 7, but our vision is 6. So we would need a 0 vision penalty helmet. I'm assuming this also gives vision range. I guess I don't know. It doesn't say that it does. Yeah, dog's borking up there. I'm kind of into marksmanship. Unless I wanted to get a defensive perk just to keep him alive for a little bit longer. He's pretty vulnerable right now without Flexible. And Flexible gives him quite a lot of defense. Makes him a lot safer. Let's try to keep him a little safer. I think I am going to go with Flexible. We'll grab Marksmanship next level. It's a lot of damage. But it's true. If he dies, no big loss. But let's try to keep him alive. At least for now. All right. And then Dr. Vishnevsky. Do I grab Bags and Belts now? That feels a little bit bad. We're not really going to make use of it for a little while. So we're going to grab Initiative. I think this brother wants Initiative. He wants Range Skill. And then either Fatigue or Hit Points. I don't know which one, but we'll go with Fatigue. And then Bags and Belts is kind of useless for a little while. Just for a little while. Or is it? I don't know. As soon as we get a... Nah, we'll grab the Bags and Belts. It saves him a little stam. But mostly I just want to get... Quiver bolts. And that's true. We could have him equip some nets or get some nets. They're not for sale here, but that's a good point. Okay. So we completed a contract. They like us more here. We like that. We like it that they like us here. The thing about them liking us is that... we can sell stuff for more. Let's see, and do these boys have their requisite pocket knives? This guy can have a pocket knife now. Mystic Nemo does not. That's okay. I think we're okay with his pocket stuff. And so let's give Mystic Nemo a little bit better armor. Okay, should be good. And then that's kind of expensive. Could still buy one net. It's expensive, but utility, right? And we do have quick hands too, which lets us pull out nets, which is nice. That is nice. You notice on nearly all my bros, I put alternative weapons in their bags. Eating the fatigue, is that worth it for the price? Do you prioritize fast hands / bags and belts? I mean, a lot of this is probably habit from vanilla, but I feel like yes. I think I still agree with my decisions to have what I do have in the bags. Maybe not here. But generally speaking, yeah, I think so. I think so. Again, it's a little bit of a carryover from vanilla, but I still think it's probably something I care about very much. I'm kind of tempted about these throwing spears. We haven't seen any enemies throwing these yet, but the damage is still nuts. Like, the throw spear actually does like a buttload of damage. Hire the noble? Oh, like the disowned noble? I don't know. Unless there's something good about disowned nobles in Reforged, I think that they're probably even worse in Reforged because fatigue matters. So to me, a disowned noble seems like unfortunately a bad hire here. I think we'd rather save our money. I'd rather spend the money on the donkey. The donkey over the noble. We could still escort this caravan to Thalwacht. The one advantage there is that maybe there's something in this armorer we want to buy. We could go to this Crypt of Jalfargo just to see what zombies have to offer us. Maybe that's a better play. So deliver cargo to Asgar, the treasure in Thal. 3 days to the south. That could be a fun little adventure. We could take that contract and then just sort of meander through the wilderness on our way there. The armorer had tools for sale, right? Oh, they're pretty expensive. But if we're gonna go out on an adventure, I feel like we buy them anyway. And maybe just a little bit of medical supplies. All right, so let's accept this contract, not this one. This one. And so we're gonna stop by here and then we'll just sort of adventure through the wilderness and we'll probably end up getting the card upgrade on our way. All the food's about to spoil. Yeah, we had a bunch of food about to spoil. We got 3 things of bread, but we're gonna pick up more food along the way. That's why I bought the 2 things of ground grains. Hopefully we'll be able to get here before nightfall. We have not fought undead yet, like regular zombie dead. Not really. Unknown garrison. It still won't reveal the garrison to me? Really? Spooky. Okay. So we're going to chill in the back, accumulate a whole bunch of AP. Someday, eventually. I wonder if I start with a crossbow, even if I don't have a quiver of bolts. Will I start with one thing preloaded? I bet the answer is no. Maybe I'd rather have the quiver on Dr. Vishnevsky. Just because we're probably going to leave the banner out a lot of the time. I don't know, we'll do it like this. Let's see what's here. Alright, so there were, what was that, 3? That was pretty fast that happened there. The 3 things in the turn order. What we need is a caca. Okay, so 3 zombos here that are fast-ish. And then just regular zombos. So what do we know about these? Okay. Humans killed by you will rise as waiter gaggers for some time. Okay, right. Not affected by nighttime penalties, cannot receive temporary injuries, blah, blah, blah. All right, so things we expect. Your hit points take 50% more fire damage, so that's new. So handguns are extra effective against them? Hell yeah. Cool. So they have wear them down. They build additional fatigue on their targets. Okay, and then overwhelm. Overwhelm, okay. And the armored ones are the same. Actually, the regular ones don't have overwhelm. All right. So what you're saying is the Kakas are way more important than in this mod than previously? Honestly, probably. Probably. So this might have been a Necromancer. It could have been Necromancer plus Geists. I'm not sure. So they have 6 AP still. No Pathfinder or anything, but they are able to make it to us. So we're just going to chill here, accumulate our AP, do our ranged attacks, etc., etc. 9 of 10. Oh, it... Okay. The preloaded one doesn't count anymore. All right, fair enough. Ooh, I could start a tile on fire. They take extra damage from fire. Okay. Sure. We'll go ahead and shield wall so we can be next to our buddy. Okay, so we do get one preloaded. Lovely. May as well do a take aim and... Ooh, or do I? Do I save this bolt? Nah. And it does still have knockback. Good. So what started the fire? Well, it's always been burning since the world's been turning, so... I know we didn't. Bow Lastro Pork. Yeah, so we're no longer getting the advantage of Bullseye. No, not Bullseye. We're no longer getting the advantage of... Oh, we don't have Marksman yet. I was thinking we had that. I haven't taken it yet. That's right. I took the defensive perk. I was thinking we want to make sure that, you know, we wouldn't attack until this guy does his thing, but... so let's see. Can we get a kill here to proc Berserk? Yep. Ka-chonk. Let's see what we need to do there. Actually, let's throw over there. Spooky ghosts. All right. Are you winning, son? I think so. Let's see. What do the spooky ghosts do? 1 hit point, 999 range defense. Some things never change. Okay. So Ghastly Touch. That's the same, I'm assuming. I mean, it looks the same. They have Backstabber. Did they always have Backstabber? That one I'm not sure about. Horrific Scream. Yep. So it's... Looks like this is the same. That is one of those things that I think... Horrific Scream looks like an AoE attack or an AoE mental effect. Because one, it's just a scream. And, you know, often you'll see the effect on multiple brothers. But in reality, and this is also true in vanilla, it's just a single target attack or ability. So having some weapons on the back makes for some really weird artifacts, like that goblin pike with the cleaver behind it. Yeah, there's some kind of goofy stuff visually. That's fair. Apparently the Reforged GitHub says that crossbows and firearms always start unloaded. That should be why you have to reload the crossbow. Right, but we have a perk that makes it so that shouldn't be the case. But yeah, the Horrific Scream still 6 AP, range of 3 tiles. So this guy can go up and scream. These ones are unable to. So we're just gonna keep chilling here. No reason to modify at all. Spooky. And so we're going to wait for them to bounce off before we move mana forward, I think. Just chill here for a moment. Wait on Mystic Nemo too, actually. Need to get a whip for Curse Word? Yeah, that's true. That would be really nice. Okay, anywhere where we can proc Berserk. Oh, he has cover. I just failed my visual test. Okay, so let's try to give this guy a bonk. But yeah, this looks goofy. The cleaver on the back there. So let's try to take out the Geists. You know, I suppose I do go up here. I maybe should have swapped weapons before I did this. Oh, that works on them too. So I guess I can swap to the dagger. What if I miss? Let's go with the Shamshir. Love sword builds with tempo. That's their like first row perk or whatever, right? I do remember thinking that looked good. No! No! Okay, let's move down 1 hex. No, don't hit him in the head. Kids these days with their perk named Tempo. Back in my day, Tempo perk meant something completely different. True. Accurate. Not enough fatigue. Man, it's too bad that Recover So one thing, Recover got a huge nerf. Recover no longer being able to... I mean, it's free, so like, you know, whatever. But Recover no longer working with Berserk makes Recover like... How often am I ever going to Recover? Not never, but not often. Yeah, even worse somehow, right. Recover's very relevant in large fights. No. I simply just disagree. Like, just... Never has been, never will be. You can definitely build bros that never want to recover. In fact, you want to do that. Using recover is a moral failing. Oh, we don't have quick hands. Well, that was a moral failing. So if I stun this guy... Hey, look at that. That's cute. Alright, pretty clean. That was actually 0 damage taken, 0 damage taken. Whoa! A Geist tier? When a Geist leaves this plane, sometimes a gem is left behind. Wise men believe it is the ethereal essence of the spirit made manifest. Well, that's cute. That's just nice. I love that they cry. I think they should do that more often. Yeah, it doesn't say that it's craftable, right? It doesn't have this plus can be used to craft items. So it looks like it's just for selling. Makes ghost yards less silly. I mean, it makes them rewarding, which they didn't need to be, but okay. You know, Eldazar is going to stick around. This bro is, it turns out, going to be, yeah, a bro that sticks around. Somehow. What's the name of the perk that should give you a reloaded crossbow at the start of combat? You can't find any docs. So make sure, Furious Sheep, make sure you're looking at Hardened and not just base Reforged, because they are different, and it is called Ready to Go. Because there's quite a few changes for Hardened. You're looking at both? Okay. No, oh, I bet I need to, on my Stream Deck, re-sign into Twitch. My buttons don't work, but I think I know why. A problem for future Slurgi to take a look at. Okay, so on Eldazara, boy, we really kind of need more fatigue on this brother. Yeah, because we want to equip heavier armor. He has freaking Battle Forged and like stupid armor. What if we put this here? Right, then he has this encumbrance. We don't want him to be encumbered. Do I take a +3? Yeah, it's bugged. And Darkso does know about it. Darkso knows about the bug. He knows about it. Oh, no worries, no worries, no worries. It's still like, you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing. Just pump fatigue. I honestly maybe might. You just don't know when exactly it happens. If it happened on your machine, you could debug much better. Classic bug behavior. Well, it works on my machine. A classic. Oh, I give this guy fast adaptation? I suppose. Interesting. Yeah, I think I want to pump. I think I want to pump fatigue, at least somewhat. And melee defense, and I'm kind of thinking range defense, so we can anticipate at least the first few attacks. Even if it's just in the shield. But is that more important than... You know, maybe his resolve actually isn't that important. We're going to be able to get a decent amount from Bulwark, so I don't think I need to pump that. I don't think I need to pump fatigue because we have 9 lives and anticipation to help the kind of one-shot sneaky stuff. So I actually do think it's like fatigue, melee defense, range defense. That's weird. But I think that's what I do. And I could grab Rebuke here. You presume the shield damage anticipation is for actual shield attacks? No, it also applies to if an attack just hits the shield, like if you block it. Which is a little bit of a feels bad. So this was an anti-synergy that I did not realize. Yeah, I don't want to take Brawny. I never want to take Brawny, but maybe it'll be necessary. Maybe I try to put a lighter helmet on him. What if we go like this? Still a little encumbered. Now he's not encumbered. Yeah, I don't know. Cannot imagine not clicking the 17 MDef button. What 17 MDef button is there? What button is that? Parry? You have to have a you can't have a shield. Does not work with shields. Okay, I was like, I must be missing something. Okay. Otherwise, I agree with you. I would definitely click that button. I'm a little tempted to grab like elusive. I wonder what we're gonna fight next. I guess I could wait. See what we're gonna fight next. Or maybe I just grab rebuke. I don't know. I feel like if we're gonna fight undead, I would, or like zombie dead, I want bulwark. If we're fighting goblins, I want elusive. And if we're fighting orcs, I want anchor. If we're fighting humans, I want rebuke. Huh. All right, we're gonna wait to see what our next enemy is. We'll just wait till we see what our next fight is. All right, Mystic Nemo. What are the things we're gonna need on this brother? Definitely the melee skill. Very happy with that. We'll still take melee defense. Oh, and range defense though. Range defense, range defense. Range defense is gonna matter way more to us. We're taking that every level. So then we're mostly going to be taking fatigue so we can wear heavier armor and still do shield wall stuff. So I suppose, oh, Eagle Eyes, thank God. I'm actually still gonna grab the fatigue here, even though this is a juicy resolve roll. As strange as that might seem. Unless I want to just go melee defense, because the +3 is really good. If enemies do close in on him, he'll be nice and defensive. Is he even going to need that? I'm not sure. I also don't know exactly what I'm going to do with these spear bros when we're fighting Ancient Dead. The fatigue roll is always going to be juicy. We do have 3 talent stars. And we are going to get Fruits of Labor. We're going to need a bunch more, though. The two-handed spear uses just a ton. If I had more experience, I would know the answer. But I don't. So I don't. You could always sideline the spear bro since you have an extra bro. That's true. We do have 13. Right. That's a good point. We'll grab the juicy +3. The lowest this can possibly roll is a +4. If I understand the stars system right, with 3 talent stars. So yeah, let's go like this. And so then, since we are going to be able to use back to basics to finalize the build, we can, as long as we stay progressing downward, we're always going to be okay. Anticipation, so good. Makes it so I almost don't want the pocket shield anymore. Pocket shields save lives. Oh, and we got another level up. Right. All right, so here we do what we're going to do most levels. Cool. Very happy with that. We didn't have another perk, did we? No, okay, I spent both of those. All right. And let's head south. We're making our way slowly down to Thal. Scout's going to let us move through this forest more efficiently. Oh, there's a town here. Citadel, whatever. We'll stop by. See what they got going on. Halberd, do I know about these? Polearm, axe, hammer. That's a lot of things. Impale, sunder, demolish armor. Wow. That's right. Making our way downtown. Something, something, something else. I saw her live, actually. Not that long ago. What's her name? I don't even remember. So the sword staff. I want the sword staff so bad. I want the sword staff so bad. That's right. Walking fast. I'm homebound. It's a great song. The open-faced Saleh helmet is still here. Bless Dovcool. No vision penalty? Oh, be still my heart. And the Barbute. The Barbute was still here. How is it? Okay, still good. Slurgi C Spear and Neurons activate. Accurate. I also really want to see a wild man. Because they have their own special perk tree that I'm just fascinated by. Okay, so let's sell some stuff. And then see where we're at money-wise. Because I definitely can't afford to do all the things that I want to do. And that's just true. Yeah, Ghost Tier is definitely sellable. Yep. Look, my neurons can't be stopped. I want to buy this. I just want it. I just do. So wait a minute. Is prong piercing damage? Okay, all right. Hedgie? Oh, no. We don't care about the Hedgie. That's never going to make the cut. We have too many other things. I want to look at a hedge. I do. Eventually. But we kind of can't afford them anyway. Right? That would actually make us like be unable to pay our next payday. I'm buying the sword staff. Are Hedge Knights still a scam? Who knows? This is not a scam though. This thing is awesome. Hell yeah. Sword staff or sword on a stick? Pretty much sword on a stick, I think. All right, so let's take a look at the wild man. I do want to look at the wild man, absolutely. What's this other weapon? What is this? A two-handed falchion. It's a sword cleaver. Okay. Let's hire the wild man. I just want to know. I just want to see. Oh, that's not known. Because he gets his own special thing. Wildling. So, Colossus. Savage Strength. Weapon skills cost 20% less fatigue. You are immune to disarm. Okay, so it's like Finesse, but only for weapon skills. With an additional little boost. Okay. And Feral Rage. Yeah, this is what we saw from the Barbarian Madman. Gain stacking rage during combat. You gain 1 rage for getting hit, 3 for killing a target, and 2 for every successful hit against an adjacent target. You lose 3 rage at the start of every turn. Each stack of rage increases resolve and initiative by +2. Melee damage by +2. Each stack lowers melee defense by -1. Okay. And lowers damage received by 2% up to a maximum of 70%. So you could get up to 35 stacks of rage. I guess it doesn't say that there's a cap at all. Did Orc Berserkers have this? I think... I mean, they have something similar. So I wonder, can they ever get shield? Because actually what I would want from this bro, if possible, would be to make a build a bit more like Squigs. So I would want a build where I can use shield. I don't know if that's possible. I wish there was a way to know that answer. But honestly, just shield. And then I guess I don't care about any of the weapons. Reforged has a spreadsheet with all the backgrounds and what they can roll. Ah, okay. Yeah, you want to know which backgrounds can have which perk groups and how many they can get. Right. Yep, definitely. Like, he's got good stuff, and his stats rolled pretty favorably. I don't think I'm going to make a banner out of him. I think I'm pretty happy with our hybrid banner here that we're going to get from DeBurner. Trained is pretty sweet with Weapon Master for this kind of hybrid banner. It's going to be hard to beat that. Yeah, I think we really would want this guy to be able to have shield mastery. So I was curious, and I think I'm going to save money at this point. Unless I want to take a look at a cripple. We'll take a look at a cripple and a brawler. How's about? All right, how'd our cripple do? Our cripple high rolled almost everything. Our cripple high rolled almost everything. He's got promised potential. Does not have shield mastery. So he would be like a two-handed weapon dude, but I feel like with the way I'm planning on building my company, he would either be a finisher or polearm kind of guy. And I don't think he can do either with what he has. Only having cleaver mastery. I want to have some sort of reach weapon, which I suppose there are reach cleavers now. Weapon Master doesn't give us that much with these. What does Promise Potential do again? So it'll give Realized Potential. We'll gain a random shared perk group, 2 random weapon perk groups. Is Shield a shared perk group? Shield's like a defensive perk. What is it? What are these? What are these considered? I don't even know. I don't know what any of these perk groups are considered. You just not take perks until... Oh, it gets refunded. When you get Realized Potential, you refund all spent perks. In the perk overview, they have a name? Oh, that's true. Okay, right. So Promise Potential will give us Let's read the description of it. Let's find it here and then read the description from here. So it'll give us 1 random shared perk group and 2 random weapon perk groups. So a shared perk group. So that's these ones. Okay. Weapon are these ones. Okay, fighting style. So shield is a fighting style. I see. Boy, that's pretty risky. I like how his stats are good though, right? Like his base stats are really good. But I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't like that we got ranged combat. Not that a cripple couldn't potentially, right? If he had ranged talent stars and had, you know, gets his plus 15, like not that we couldn't, right? But I don't think he's gonna make the cut. All right, what do we got here? All right, I don't want to gamble on getting the right weapon groups exactly. And Rupert doesn't look that exciting to me. I don't like what he has. Goodbye. I'm an addict. Now I want to look at these. I want to just like hire some cheap boys and see if they have. One of the things I'm looking for is I don't know how common it is. I don't think I've literally never even seen it yet. Rising Star. This one's crazy because it's just a free perk. It's like a library jug. That's crazy. That's so good. Is all this in the Reforged mod? And it's in Reforged / Hardened, exclamation mark Hardened. I suppose I can type like a pleb. Ugh. And you can read more information there. You always had one realized potential guy cooking in your Reforged run just for a fun gamble. I mean, yeah, it's a fun gamble, but I want to at least have a gamble that I can count on. Oh, let's take a look at a couple more. Let's see what rat catchers can be like. All right, so what do we have here with our apprentice? Ooh, pretty bad stats. I don't think I'm excited by what I see perk group wise. See you later. What a rat catcher. Oh, he's a tactician. Okay, this is the first time seeing this. All right, so let's see. This is our first time seeing this. I remember Blitzkrieg, and I remember thinking it was completely nuts. Backup plan. Unlocks backup plan. What? That's pretty good, actually. Backup plan's really legit. Recover 7 AP, so you can't use attack skills, but like nets, just moving, honestly, going to a different part of the battlefield. It's actually pretty legit. Shield Sergeant. Whoa. Allies with a shield will gain the shield wall effect for free at the start of a battle. I don't know that I care about that much. Whenever, I don't know, I guess it's kind of nice for the Phalanxers to be able to move 4 hexes. Whenever you use a shield skill during your turn, all allies within 3 tiles who also have that skill will use it for free on a random valid tile. Knockback and cover ally can be used on empty tiles? What? That is so weird. Yeah, the knockback spam. Dude, what? That is unhinged. Knock back into spear wall. Unfortunately, that's bad. When you knock back, at least in vanilla, when you knock back into spear wall, it's not good. They just go there. Like you don't hit them with a spear. Onslaught. Can you knock back your own? Oh, that's a good question. You mean knockback forcing enemies to walk back into the spear wall. Sure, yeah, like if they've already made it through one. Yeah, I gotcha. Unlocks the Onslaught skill, which can be used once per battle to grant nearby members of your company initiative, melee skill, and the use of Linebreaker skill for 2 rounds. Costs 7 AP to use and builds up 30 fatigue. That's pretty wild. You and your allies within 4 tiles gain Onslaught for 2 rounds. Plus 10 melee skill, plus 20 initiative. That's for 2 rounds. And 1 use of Linebreaker. I mean, pretty good. Onslaught's good. Okay, let's keep reading these. These are nuts. Hold Steady. Unlocks the Hold Steady skill, which can be used once per battle to grant nearby members of your company increased defenses, immunity against stuns, and immunity against displacement for 2 rounds. Okay, whoa. This one I really like. That is so expensive. They're all once per battle too, which, you know, sometimes that's all you need. Immune to being stunned, knocked back, or grabbed. Spiders, or not spiders, snakes get wrecked. Crazy. And Blitzkrieg. You and your allies of your faction within 4 tiles gain adrenaline. Simple as. That's pretty good. What the hell else is going on this guy? All right, we've got 135 initiative? Okay, we max rolled initiative. But we don't have medium armor? Oh, that sucks. In fact, other than Overwhelm, it doesn't look like there's any use for the initiative. He'd have to be pure utility. There's not anything else here that's really appealing to me too much. I mean, we got like Kingfisher. We could do the net stuff on one guy. The use of high initiative on a tactician is being able to use those skills when they're relevant. Yes. Right. I mean, that's true. You either want your initiative to be really high or really low. You could also go last to achieve a similar effect. That's almost easier, I think. I feel like low initiative might be better. Being able to be absolutely last could be more relevant. You've been using Blitzkrieg. It's alright for a quick fight. Can be very decisive when you want injury immunity for a turn. Sure. I don't know. These fatigue costs are pretty crazy though. We don't have access to medium armor. There's not that much else that this bro can really contribute. As much fun as these kind of sound, I don't like. We have Shield Sergeant, but we don't have shield stuff ourselves. Yeah, he can recover after one of those. That's true. I don't know. I don't think I keep this guy. I like the idea of Tactician, and I want it on someone, but I want them to at least have things that make sense otherwise, right? We have high initiative, but not really any way of using it. We've got things that could make use of like our range defense, but we don't have any range defense. We don't really have a ton of fatigue, and I feel like these things require an absolute insane amount of fatigue. He could be a polearm backliner, I guess, but like, I don't know. I think those abilities sound neat, but they're not that decisive. And I kind of feel like he'll be dead weight in a lot of situations. So, if he had more resolve, he'd be a cool bannerman. Yeah. So, unfortunately. Broken Carrot Guy, the Servant? No, we're gonna stop gambling. We're gonna stop gambling. I can stop anytime I want. Okay, let's keep moving. What I really should be doing is saving my money to upgrade the donkey. Try auto? No, no, no. We spent way too much money. We spent way too much money. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take? True. But we took a lot of shots there. Ah, okay. I wondered if this could happen. So, we're gonna get the opportunity to see what mercenaries are like. Because unfortunately, some mercs want the cargo that we're taking to Thal. If you want it, come and take it. Let's see what happens. Alright, 10 enemies. Alright, let's take a look at what the mercs have. So he's got Elusive, Executioner, Fast Adaptation, Hammer Mastery, Overwhelm, Rotation, Skirmisher. Okay. So is this merc gonna have the same? Some of the same, except he had a... What is this first thing on the list? Bolster. Oh, Bolster. Yeah, okay. The polearm thing. Yeah, okay. Let's see what the ranged merc has. Bow Mastery, Combo, Crippling Strikes, Elusive, Fast Adaptation, Overwhelm. Through my ranks. Ranged attacks have a 50% reduced chance to inflict friendly fire. Pfft. I don't bother with that. Alright, as of right now, these enemies don't look that bad to me. Honestly. We'd like to try to get some armors if we could. Just gonna spear wall. Get wrecked, sir. Okay, and he does have a quiver. Lot him up. Got him. Forest. My nemesis. Ooh, big boy. Hedge Knight. We've got a hedgy. We've got a hedgy. Oh boy. Let's take a look. Is there any way to get this armor? Alright, so he's got Berserk. Breakthrough. Yep, from a Hammer Mastery. Combo. The old 1-2. Full Force. Whenever you use an attack during your turn, spend all remaining action points. Spend all remaining action, deal 10%. More damage during this attack for every action point spent this way. This bonus is doubled for one-handed weapons. Whoa. Whoa! So this is like anti-synergy with combo. That's still wild. So he can't berserk? Oh. I suppose he can get a kill and I don't know. That perk's funny with the one that lets you save up action points, right, for sure. That's synergistic with combo? I'm sorry, how? Because you just like lose... When you use an attack during your turn, spend all remaining action points. You'd have to attack with something else to set up for it, right? But like the way he's got it, it's anti-synergy. Assuming he doesn't have weapons. I mean, he doesn't have quick hands. So to me, there's no way to interpreting that any way other than anti-synergy. Lone Wolf, Resilient, Underdog, Savage, Strength. Cool. Good luck, Eagle Dub. It's anti-synergy with Berserk. And combo. He's only ever going to use one attack. Combo lets you swap to the hammer and have... Yeah, sure, but he's not going to do that, is what I'm saying. He doesn't have quick hands or anything. Okay, we're relying on Eagle Dub quite a bit here. Sorry, doggy. Okay. And so what was the hit chance then? 42? Yeah, because he's got shield mastery, I'm assuming. No, I guess not. Just a ton of melee defense. Okay. I don't want to accidentally knock this guy back. Let's just wait here for a moment. No injury. Sad. So we're going to move Squigs and Eldazara up. I don't know exactly where to yet. Maybe here and here. Yeah. So let's attack with the banner. Another Hedge Knight? Well, things just got interesting. Probably wait on Curseword. We'll let the Hedgie make his way to us. And we'll be ready to tango. Mana, same deal. I'm just going to save AP. We're going to wait for this guy. This would be an even better armor to get. Could start him on fire. So we can walk up here with Dr. Wisniewski. There. Won't be able to throw the heavy throwing axes, but can throw these ones. Squigs can run up here. This guy's spooked. And to go for an attack or set our ally free. Honestly, it's just attack. I mean, does Eldazara, does he even care about being in this net? Yeah. We are going to get mana involved eventually here. Oh, Sword Staff. Oh, Sword Staff, my beloved. I love you already, and we just met. Okay. We don't want Mystic Nemo to get engaged by this Hedge Knight. Let's chill here for a moment. Okay. Into burner step here just to make room. We don't have... Yeah, we don't have... I was going to say. I was hoping for bolstering, but... Can move here in quick shot. If we hit him in the head, it could be lethal. But then we don't get our bonus damage because he's too close. No, I still want to do that. Lovely. So we can let this guy just sit here. In fact, we could attack him with Vance Lightning. No, he doesn't have his free attack yet. So let's attack here. Spoopy. So let's throw a net on this Hedge Knight. I suppose Curse Word is actually like pretty vulnerable to this, huh? Now let's go here to do 2 attacks on this Merc. Let's see what this Hedge Knight does first. Spooky. So we have Berserk. There's no reason to kill this guy, other than the resolve check. So I think we just keep this Hedge Knight away from us as long as possible. Kind of looks like a wimp to me. Get dueled. I should do something with mana. This is a little dumb. Could honestly go here and just like throw for free. And we bring Vance Lightning in. Come back next turn with 12 AP. And what do I want to start equipped with? The mace or the shameshare? The mace. Oh, we already swapped weapons. Well... You know, I assumed you couldn't push with trapped in net, but maybe I could have. I should have... Oh, unable to move. No, okay. All right. No more Eagledub. That's right. Eagledub had a permanent injury and wasn't going to be long for this world anyway. So we'll wait here for the moment on Curse Word. Not too worried about these two. Squigs and Eldazari are like peas and carrots, you know? Nothing can threaten them. So let's see. Spiked Impaler this guy? Or do I go for the double throw? I do no such thing. Do I not have 18 fatigue? I don't. Not quite. One short? Damn. Okay. Let's wait on Mystic Nemo. Wait on Mathematicus. Spooky boy. He's a spooky boy. So I could bring mana here. I'm like not sure what to do with him. Mana just watching this one, he kind of is, and it's not good. Like, I don't want to move him to here because I don't want to give this guy an attack on this hex. Like, I want them to come to me from where they are. Stun the hedge? No, 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 no. We're gonna keep him away with this, with the sword staff. Probably? I guess he could one-shot him. That'd be bad. Mana can't be one-shot. Maybe I do stun the hedge, actually. Maybe that is better. I want his armor, is the thing. Mana's got 9 lives. Maybe this is the play. Okay. And Mystic Nemo can't take a step up and then take a step back. So I actually can't attack here. Now, how crazy would it be to start daggering this guy down? How insane would I have to be to start doing that? What level of insanity would I need to have to surround a Hedge Knight with a weapon that has a big giant AoE swing. You know? The Slurgi greed. We want this coat of plates. We want it. He has it. We want it. So, like, you know? If he ever lands the whirlwind thing, you're in trouble. Oh, yeah. Huge trouble. And he has Underdog, which isn't as good as it, you know, is in vanilla. Because if he gets a kill, he can swing twice and actually kill mana. But it's a risk I'm willing to take. Now, surely I wouldn't put Vance Lightning here as well, right? Doesn't he have the flail thing that lets him attack twice? Yeah. And Whirling Death active right now. Boy, Dr. Vishnevsky, holy shit. He won't hit you anyway, right? Right. Alright, so these guys all ended their turn, except for this guy. I want to get an injury so I can move Curse Word up and get more attacks. I suppose I can just do this anyway. Maybe this is smarter. Try to end this quicker. So St. Jinx could walk up and go for a stun on the Hedgie. So I might wait. Dr. Vishnevsky, we're going to hold for the moment. See if we can get him free. Roll. Pretty good puncher. Okay, so we're gonna wait there. No, we gotta focus all our damage here. St. Jinx does need to go here because we need to attack this guy. Can do it with the pole mace though. Man, I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to try to... I feel like this is a bigger risk. Like if Dr. Vishnevsky dies, we're sad. If something goes terrible here, we're in really bad shape. Of course, we do have 2 different stuns still on mana. Excuse me, 2 attempts at a stun. Which is reasonably likely. Now let's save everyone. Let's save everyone. Let's see, how do I avoid this guy shooting at me? Well, I think that's the neat part, you don't. Okay, stunned. And I probably don't swap weapons and stab and puncture with the dagger, right? Or do I? Maybe I want to kill him faster. Maybe the puncture is actually still worth doing here. I'm not sure. I kind of think I don't, actually. I think I want to save as much fatigue as possible. We're able to sustain, as long as we hit, stuns for a really long time. I don't think we pull out the dagger there. I think we wait. Still a guy there. Come on. Missed all of them again? Alright, Mystic Nemo, I think we pull out the shield now. And shield wall. Okay. Just gonna keep stunning. Let's just recover on Dr. Wisniewski. Oh, so much for the shield. Mystic Nemo. Short tenure. I don't like what this guy's doing. Actually, I think Mystic Nemo was... He was struck down, so it's possible his injury won't matter. It's possible his injury won't matter. Do I get Squigs all the way in range of this Merc so we can't shoot and kill Dr. Wisniewski? Yeah. Why can Master Maticus not recover? Oh! Because he's got a partially collapsed lung. Slowly but surely. see. Squigs probably won't be able to get an injury there. We'll see. We'll see if he's able to. Back there, had to take a breather from all the waiting. Yeah. Let's get Aldazari up here. Get him joining the dagger party. St. Jigs, let's move up and maybe join the activities there. Curse Word, I guess, will go here. Vance, I'm a spear guy, big attack, whiffs hard. Yeah. Right. It's true. And I might recover. Nah, I don't know. I'll still get another one next turn, right? This might not go that much longer. Lovely. That makes me tempted to puncture. Now that we got another boy here. So close. So close. Got him. You love to see it. Let's see. Will I be able to do this still? Oh no, because I don't have. Jeez, don't have quick hands. Get stunned. Maybe this guy should also get daggered down. I mean, right? Right. Squigs is just doing a little gentle bleeding back there. No problem. Mystic Nemo lost an ear. I don't think we care about his initiative at all. No big deal. No big deal. Easy. And Eagledub? Shit, he's still kicking. Yeah, I'm leaking. I'm leaking. It's funny you say that, because I actually, if I ever am bleeding, I usually say I'm leaking. Or sometimes when I fart. Okay, we got a couple pikes. It's been a while since we've seen those. Applicable Mastery Spear? What? A pike is a spear? This is crazy. This is crazy. What a fun fight. Yeah, big hammer. Very big hammer. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to take a look at our spoils. I'm very excited about this coat of plates. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back. He forgot to use the perk he was saving, I think. Not exactly forget. It's that I was planning on taking it opportunistically, and that fight doesn't give you the opportunity to make that decision. So In that fight, we just didn't get the choice. It just happens. So we have a coat of plates. Pretty psyched about that. We're going to need to put some new armor on Squigs. We got a flat top helmet, kettle hat, nasal helmet. These are classics. These are classics. Let's give him something like that for now. The full helm's still better vision than the Gladiator helmet. Okay, cool. That makes me feel good. Coat of plates, we're gonna sit and repair. Big ol' hammer could go on mana. I still kind of want to give him duelist though. I just feel like, I don't know. Maybe I could do big two-handed weapons, but I just feel like combo's gonna get better benefit from one-handed weapons. The 4 AP weapons. Alright, so what is Eldazare gonna grab? Boy, he's gonna need a lot more fatigue. Duelists are a fun way to play, but so is smashing someone with a chunky two-hander. True. They're both fun, but I'm looking at playing into the perks that we were given by the game. Oh no, now I have to make a decision here on curse word. Oh no, I have to make decisions? Everything's a disaster. Everything's awful. We can still wait on Eldazare. I want to equip these helmets. I want to equip the coat of plates. If I were to put them like here, we're not going to have the fatigue to even walk around. Boy, you really need a lot of fatigue for the heavy armor. How much can Advanced Lightning get away with? Surprisingly, quite a bit. God, he looks good. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm into it. We could go like this. I'll take a moment to just repair that. Man, these vision penalties. Go Vance Lightning, Spearing Briggs all night, Vance Lightning, oh Vance Lightning. Okay. Man, I didn't pick up on what was going on till the very end. Doom doom doo 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 Vance Lightning, oh Vance Lightning. I like it. That's very good. No, you're perfect. I should have picked up on it sooner. I should have picked up on it sooner. Good. See, Vance Lightning's here. Good. I'm glad you got to hear that. Let's see. What do I want to do on Curse Word? Curse Word can get away with heavier armor, but only if we take the requisite fatigue. Battle Flow is kind of insane. So you can still go with like heavy armor because it's base stamina. And as long as you just have like the 50 to use. Is a pike being... Yeah, I don't know. It's weird to me that it's... I guess because then you get the free attack from... whatever it's called. Spear Flurry, I guess? I'm assuming. I don't know. The pike being a spear is still confusing to me. Honestly, all the hybrid weapons are a little confusing to me. So what do I want to take on Curse Word? I had marked Anticipation. Is that even what I really want? I mean, I probably take the melee defense melee skill. %, mitigation seems weak. It's higher against ranged attacks, but yeah. It does seem like kind of weak, right? Maybe parry's better. I don't know. Battle flow seems to have solved all of our stamina issues. You love parry so much. I mean, it's good. We only have 12 range defense, though. It's possible I would have built him differently if I had the foresight of understanding all the perks ahead of time. I really have no idea what I want. Is there any world where Weapon Master would be a thing I'd want? I don't know. Probably not. Nimble? Nah. Because I think we can get away with wearing heavier armor pretty nicely. And I don't like the extra damage it would take. Because like if I wore a little bit heavier armor, like not this heavy, but if I can just get my encumbrance to exactly stamina after gear being 50, then I'd be really tempted to take Reforged. I still have like really good initiative and get that double protection on the armor. That seems really good. If you want to maximize initiative, you can take Skirmisher. Yeah. It seems fine. But like... not that big of a deal. I'm honestly like... this seems like absolutely blasphemous. So in vanilla, Brawny also increases your initiative. Will that also be true in Reforged? Like if I were to take Brawny, would I, you know, recoup the fatigue and initiative? Here Brawny only affects stamina. Damn, Slurgi was almost gonna pick like Brawny. The world was about to be rend asunder. A giant, terrible conflict of past and current Slurgi almost occurred. Seems kind of weird to nerf Brawny. Yeah, it kind of does. Like, I kind of want to be able to get to exactly... I mean, I can equip, like, a reasonably heavier armor than this and still get to 50 fatigue remaining. And with 50 fatigue remaining, I actually have all the fatigue I need to be able to do everything I want. Honestly, even if I'm a little bit encumbered, right? Even if I'm at, like, maybe, like, encumbrance level of 1, battle flow is kind of crazy, right? Battle flow is still pretty cracked. So... who cares, right? I kind of think the final 2 perks are going to be... I think I am going to take Reforged, but not on this level. If you care about fatigue, no, it's about the maximum fatigue. His fatigue is totally fine. With battle flow, we don't have any problems. So I think I kind of wish we had access to Berserk on this brother, but we're gonna go with Reforged and something. But the something is probably what we take on this level. Oh, that's perfect. We hit the perfect value. Makes me kind of want to still grab initiative. Though his resolve's pretty low. That's right, he hangs back. I feel overwhelmed by choice, and I don't know what I want. This is such a weird build? Yes. Yeah, I was looking at Bulwark as a potential. Right? Because even with a 250, that would be 500. 500 armor, which would be... let's see, is that even good enough? Be 25. It's pretty good. Of course, when you need resolve on this kind of brother is when you start losing resolve. I want to make sure we've got tools to withstand the big chunky hits from the big boys. We kind of have that somewhat with flexible. How flexible are we with this armor? 18%? That's actually still quite a bit. This is a bro that's gonna like get a ton of advantage from named gear. A huge amount. Named armor gets better, like better in this even than vanilla. Do you even want heavier armor? It makes flexible way worse. It makes flexible a little bit worse. I mean, I want heavier armor, but not like super heavy. Like, I don't want coated plates heavy. But like a medium amount of heavy, I think is still pretty good. Skirmisher gonna make flexible and dodge better. True. Do I have any like mechanisms for really increasing damage? Other than, I guess, like Weapon Master? Skirmisher's kind of meh. Skirmisher doesn't give any fatigue. Skirmisher only increases initiative. The perk next to Bulwark. Double Strike? Double Strike's not bad. After a successful hit, deal 20% more damage until you miss an attack, move, wait, or end your turn. Requires non-AoE attack. Maybe that is good enough. It feels a little weak, but maybe not. The part where it cancels when you move is really sketchy. Yeah, it's super sketchy. Agreed with that. agreed that not being able to move is really punishing. I think Double Strike works pretty well with like Vigilant because you can get in a position, but I got over 100 people here watching a blank screen while a man stares, unable to decide, unable to compute, unable to determine his own fate. Soft locked yourself? I soft locked myself. I can't believe I've done it, but I've done it. What are some of the bottom row perks? None of them are none of them are really relevant to us. A lot of them are like specific weapons and things like that. So unfortunately, none of those are really relevant. Vigilant makes you want to press wait a lot, and that makes Relentless quite good. Not really, it almost makes it bad. I kind of like going later. Like, I don't want to go early in the turn. I want to go later. Because the waiting debuff... Oh, does waiting... Waiting doesn't... Ooh. The waiting is also an initiative debuff? Oh god, that's different from vanilla. Oh no, that's terrible. I didn't know that. So, not in vanilla. No, 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 no. In vanilla, your initiative is unchanged. You simply start the next turn later. So, this is totally different. Okay, I didn't realize. Man. Man, I wait all the time on this guy. This is terrible. Shit. It's definitely better than Skirmisher. Well, now that I know this, now that the debuff actually, the waiting debuff actually impacts your stats. Ugh. That's a huge difference for dodge and flexible. We wait every round. All right, we do this. And we're going to increase initiative. I don't think we need that much maximum fatigue because of battle flow. I really don't. Right, because we gain like 10 fatigue from a kill. It's pretty crazy. And we're pretty injured. Eagledub's got a weakened heart. I suppose I should equip some heavier armor. We'll let him have that. Oh yeah, and Mystic Nemo. We don't care about his initiative, right? Kind of. A little bit with flexible, but not like a ton. That's fine. We still weren't planning on like pumping initiative in any meaningful capacity. So it hurts him a little, but not terribly bad. All right, we continue on. Make our way to Thal. So I wonder if it's still the case that you cannot attack caravans while you're moving from place to place. Looks like that's still the case. Because there are some caravans that I think we're happy to raid. We're going to make an enemy out of one of these noble houses, and I think the noble house that we're going to make an enemy out of is that one that we were living in for a while. So this house with the silly fish and stuff. That's the one we're gonna make an enemy out of. Oop, these briggies are fighting something. You know, honestly, we're not even gonna be able to meaningfully get anything in here. I have no rule against third-party fights in this particular mod or anything. We already took one, in fact. Let's join the fight. Let's see what's going on here. We probably won't even be able to participate. That's my guess. It's going to end before we arrive. You don't recommend making enemies with nobles unless you know what you're doing? I don't know what I'm doing, but I absolutely plan on doing that anyway. So, make of that what you will. Oh, okay, some of them are gonna run at me. Lovely. I want to fight noble armies. I want to fight all the types of enemies in this run, basically. No one shall be free from the wrath of Slurgi. Exactly, you learn by doing. 100%. Got him. If this was maybe a win streak, advice would be considered, but this, he doesn't give two shit, right? Exactly, yeah. What exact? That is well stated, the Chaucer. Well stated. Oh, no, no, come this way. No, get over here. Get over here, buddy. Advanced Lightning actually is like proper Pathfinder, right? No, but he will. We have a road we can travel on. We might even be able to get to the enemy to help in this fight. Maybe. If we believe in ourselves. Oh, there are peasants involved. I didn't even know. Well, let's try this overhead strike, right? Will that be a better attack? Let's see. 79% chance to hit, 66. Yeah, this is definitely better. Cool. That's right, Briggies. Briggies, your ass is back on the menu. Absolutely. Got him. Got him. I don't exactly understand what the noble army was doing. Still 6 enemies, so I guess, I don't know. I don't really understand what's going on in this fight. These peasants, they're incredible. They got potential. Ooh. This guy's got a Guten Tag. Guten Tag! Da-na-na-na. Johannes Brahms! Okay, so this is a 5 AP attack. Noted. curious. Okay. Wanted to make sure you still couldn't do that like point blank. Is this crossbow loaded? Oh, it is. Not? Oh. How you doing, Footman? What are we doing over here? So I see 2 enemies. Chaotic Wolf Girl Livy. Hello, hello. Got him. So there's something going on the right side of the battlefield still. Who knows what it could possibly be? Now, you apparently don't get experience for killing your allies anymore. They got rid of that feature. Unbelievable. All right, when does Vance Lightning get his turn? That's the real question. I've got a banner. There's all sorts of crazy stuff going on here. Okay, so we're gonna do overhead, bop him, and this guy, slam him. We don't care about our, oh. Am I not spoiling myself on purpose on these nobles? Oh, you know. Not on purpose. Whoa! For the realm, receive no morale check from dying allies as long as a faction member carries your banner and your faction outnumbers your enemies. Cool. Inspiring presence. All right, we've seen this. That's really cool. Sergeant. That one doesn't get a tooltip? That one doesn't get a tooltip. Yeah, RIP Fearsome. I think there's a few ways that Fearsome's been RIP'd. Halberder. Cool, okay. Footman. They get one with the shield and rotation. Okay, cool. It's simple, we kill the bannerman? Sounds pretty simple to me. Do we know where this last enemy is? I'm gonna guess we don't. The dog seems to believe it's this way. Oh, I heard an attack. Where are we going? What is our plan? End round. I cannot imagine we'll catch up to this last enemy. Alright, it's over. Whatever it is, it gets to get away. And we get a little pile of goodies. Cool. Lovely. No quiver of bolts, though. Could really use a quiver of bolts. I suppose we're not going to be able to reach Eisenstein before nightfall. Nope. Sad. Men-at-Arms and Herald's Guards are spooky, not gonna lie. Don't tell me the names of things I've never seen. Keep that unspoiled. I've never heard of those. I don't wanna, I mean, I guess I'll see them, but don't tell me that. Let's see. What was it that we heard? A Fortress Remnant. We're a little bit hurt. So this could be undead or briggies, at least in vanilla. This makes me believe it's probably undead. So if that's undead, the perk we want to take here, I think, is Bulwark on this level. And so, how are our armors looking? Good enough? Probably? Have we seen Geist yet? We have. We have. Alright, so let's fight the group of undead first. Ideally not in the swamp. I guess I don't care. They're gonna come to me anyway, right? So maybe I don't care. It'll just be a bit of a 7 hours later sort of situation when they finally arrive. But we'll have time. Lone Wolf is only 2 tiles distance now, not 3? Ooh! I didn't even notice that. I had looked at the tooltip for Lone Wolf and didn't look closely enough. So my determination at the time was, this one's unchanged. And I was wrong. That's way more viable. Yeah, 2 tiles distance? Oh my goodness. Interesting. Yeah, 2 tiles distance is much more viable. Come at me, spooky ghosts. Spooky. Let's light a tile on fire. Can you even light these on fire? Oh. I guess so. What is Reforged? So this is Hardened, a submod of Reforged, which is a... what's the word that they use? It's like a reconfiguration of Battle Brothers. So like new perks, new stuff. There's a whole bunch of new stuff. A fresh take on an old familiar friend. Let's see. Let's get rid of that guy. Like Sengoku for Bannerlord. Maybe. Never played Bannerlord. But I would guess that if you think that's probably it, you're probably right. Or Long War for XCOM? Yes. Something like one of those. Goodbye, head. I was gonna save ammo, but didn't want to. A total conversion mod. Total conversion. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you, Furious Sheep. Quick step. Quick stab. And slam. Alright, and then we're going to check out these Fortress Remnants, but Dr. Vishnevsky is leveled up. You love to see it. And so on this level, do we grab Crossbow and Firearms Mastery? I think so. We gained a vision. Oh, blessed day. So we want initiative and range skill. And then I suppose whatever rolls the highest from these three is kind of what's going on, I think. I'd love for the, I wish this brother had crippling strikes available because I kind of want to injure the undead. It's just like, I want it to be a thing. I want to injure the undead because the undead need to be injured. And I need to be the one to do it. Not today, but someday I will injure a skeleton. Something about that just sparks joy. Looking pretty undeady to me. Should be a pretty simple and straightforward fight for us, I think. So we're just gonna chill here. We'll light a tile on fire. Killed the guy. Not even what I intended. And none of them can reach us on this turn unless they've got a Necromancer, so I guess I don't even bother with the wall yet there. No Necromancer. That guy just walked into fire. You love to see it. Now, do I think I can get this kill? It's very satisfying. Got him. Got him. Alright, so we're just gonna keep chilling here. Should be a 0 damage fight. As long as we managed the Geists. Save ammo. So I could go here and attack with a sword and then back up next turn. Or even attack with the dagger and back up this turn. Oh, you can't puncture a ghost. Let's see, what's his chance to hit me? Pretty low. We just back up. You know, this is likely to hit. Now, I suppose if this ghost resurrects, it could push us somewhere we don't want to be. So let's actually rotate to do it. Don't spook me. Ghosts are spooky. Just in time for Halloween and everything. And I think we should be able to finish him off. So let's get in there to just do that next turn. I like that there's a little purple indicator on them that's indicating they can be resurrected. That's really cool. That's really cool. That's right. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Okay, so we can do Spear Flurry so that we can do that thing we were just doing, but we do an attack. And then we Spear Wall. I love that. That's so cool. Really looking forward to Inspiring Presence. I'm really looking forward to this full build. Van's Lightning. Looking great. Love seeing the +3s here. And then we're going to be grabbing Fatigue. And so... let's just grab Spear Flurry on this level. Kind of into it. Kind of into it. What is the durability on a sword staff? 72? Oh man, this thing's beautiful. Got to get myself another one of those. All right. So Igladub is he's too injured. He's eventually going to get retired, but for now he will remain relevant. He's got this injury where we're not even going to bother taking melee defense. And otherwise I'm just going to grab Resolve so that he keeps the spear down when enemies scream at him and stuff. Mystic Nemo, though, he's got a future. We're going to be grabbing range defense basically every level. In fact, we're essentially grabbing fatigue, melee skill, range defense every level. Any world where I would want to grab hit points? I don't think so. I don't think I'll really need it. How much fatigue will I end up needing, though? If I really do get battle flow, maybe not that much. Certainly more than this. No, I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to take hit points. I think we'll do fatigue. And so then on this level, there's a choice. We either take Parry now or Pathfinder now. Parry will be super nice. We have to swap to the one-handed weapon for it to be relevant. Oh, maybe I don't even take this at all. Now that I really think about it. Since I'm planning on using the two-handed spear, primarily. Boy, do I even grab this at all? Maybe I don't. Because we're only going to switch to the one-handed spear if, like, we have to, kind of thing. Yeah, I'm inclined to think Pathfinder. Unless I want Elusive instead. Man. Now I'm doubting everything. What was I doing? What was past Slurgi thinking? Is he truly this unwise? Maybe I... So if I'm in a tough spot, I can of course swap to like a one-handed spear and then have parry. And that would be fine. Taunt? I like the little thing that was added to it. This one used on an adjacent target. Reduces their melee defense and range defense by 20% of the user's resolve. It's actually really cool. What's your take on the ASL finals? Is PvZ imbalanced? Boy. I mean, I think... I'm not going to comment on the racial balance of Brood War, because that's, like, tough to even talk about without being at that level of play. Like, I think it's just too difficult. I do think Snow is insane, and I'm disappointed that he wasn't crowned champion. But I don't know that he played super superbly. So... Snow's PvZ has always been like a little bit weak, though he looked super strong when he was playing against, who did he face? Was it Soma? Yeah, I don't remember. Like round of 8? So, I'm not sure. Second Wind is kind of interesting because we can reposition in the second half of the round. Which is like kind of like that's really not bad. I'll grab Pathfinder. Maybe parry still makes sense to like swap to a one-handed weapon. In certain situations. That might actually be pretty good. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at Lone Wolf. Just to see it from my own eyes. What Rufin was talking about a moment ago. Yeah, when no members of your factions are within 2 tiles from you. That is cool. Alright, let's make our way down to Thal. We've got a contract to complete. Maybe we stop by Rheinbruch super quick, and the whole reason... Well... No, we'll still do that super quick. And the reason is... you. No, the reason is I want to see if we can sell stuff or do other things here. Just kind of see what's going on. Alright, I'm going to buy Quiver Bolts. Sick of not having it. It's a little ridiculous. Could take a look at another brawler. Let's take a look. Okay, so now this brawler got shield. And shield is kind of what I was looking to see, because I want to get like another brother that kind of has some of the defensive things that we can do with Squigs and Eldazare, and just kind of have like this block of junk in the center. Spears sort of protecting the flanks. Finishing bros kind of waiting in the wings with mana and curse word. Rumor time, maybe another famed item. Yeah, maybe. So yeah, I think I like this guy, right? I think Waldo looks... His stats aren't insane for a brawler. Like, he's still good. Yeah, not insane, but still pretty good. We've got medium armor and light armor. Battle flow, hit and run, on guard. Do we have enough defensive perks, though? So we've got Anchor. I like that. Fruits of Labor, sure. I'm going to be a little picky with filling out the 12, just because I'm probably going to be overdoing it, but I want to get a good squad that can do basically all the rest of the content, and I don't know how difficult it will be. It'll be more difficult for me than, you know, it'll be the most difficult now than it ever will be. How much do I like this guy, though? Like, he's all right. He low rolled like a little bit for being a brawler. I do think I kind of want these to be tempo bro. Yeah, but I'm not really looking for any more like tempo. I think we're looking to hire for permanencies. For keeping for forever. I don't think this is quite it. We got some things we want. Tempo's fine, we still don't have 12 bros. But we're gladiators, right? So, I mean, we can hire up to 13, but... I don't know. The difference between 11 and 12 isn't that great. Especially when they're like low level like this, right? We still have bros that will leave. Oh yeah, for sure. We do. They can share some EXP on dismiss. Exactly. So that's the thing, right? That's why I kind of don't... I don't know. Yeah, I can afford to greed for a better one. He's fine. So I do want a brother with shield. And he's got like some good stuff, right? I think like Fruits of Labor is like kind of good. There are things here to like. Has Dagger Mastery changed at all? Oh yeah, it's yeah, this once per round, the first use of your offhand item weighing less than 10 costs no action points. Which is kind of interesting. Weighing less than 10, right? So like some shields, that's still relevant. So you could do like a knockback on a buckler. Sounds incredibly useful. It does. Or shield wall with a goblin shield. Sure. Or a net. Yep, these are all things. These are all things that are relevant and good. But I don't think this is the bro. Do vagabonds get promised potential or whatever. There were 3. It was cripples, beggars, and one other. Was it refugees, or is it refugees or vagabonds? I guess I can see. Do they get the promised potential or whatever it's called? No. So it must be refugees, not vagabonds. Though, hold up. Let's look at this guy super quick. No, he's not quite there either. Though I do really like that he's got anticipation plus this range defense. He's actually kind of legit. Is he weirdly good? He's not fitting what I was looking for, though, is the thing. He's got an interesting defensive thing going on, though, with the range defense and initiative, medium armor, and agile. He's got 9 lives. Love that. Fruits of labor to keep pumping up the initiative. He's like kind of good. But I don't think he's exactly what we're looking for. Also, what is this title? Hold on. The Blinds... Oh, Malta Bindlestiff. Why does he get a last name? Is that weird? Is that a title? Does Bindlestiff mean something? The hell's Bindlestiff mean? Bindlestiff. It's a hobo. A term for a homeless wanderer, particularly a hobo, who carries their belongings in a bundle or bindle. I don't think I've ever heard this word before. Is this a British English thing, or am I just dumb? All right, let's complete our contract. Actually, maybe we'll sell stuff here. Ooh, no, not because of the disappearing villagers. All right. Never heard of it? Okay. So it's not just me, at least. If you looked at one, why not the other? Because I thought they'd have that promised potential or whatever. All right, cheap tools, cheap ammo. I'm not sure how much I care about ammo. Inexpensive food. What is this 3 skull contract? Escort caravan to Thalwalk. Wow, that's a huge payout. Holy shit, 5,000. I mean, it's really far and really... Huh. That seems... That's an insane amount of crowns. What in the world? 5,630? That's so much. Huh. We can do one of these patrol the roads contracts. Do I even want to do that? I'm not sure I do. I want to find a place to sell stuff. I want to get up to 5,000 crowns. We need to make a bigger inventory here. So maybe head down here, bust this camp, and then head down to Dahab, sell stuff. Maybe do a quick pace through the desert. Get up to 5,000 crowns. I feel like that might be the play. We'll finally go break this Bone Breaker Cavern. Now that we've got a couple spear rows, I feel pretty good about that. Let's sell some of the dumb stuff that we're carrying around that we shouldn't be. Things that are inexpensive. Maybe just these? Is that enough? Hopefully that's enough. Falcon got changed? Oh no! Don't tell me what it is. I don't want to be spoiled. All right, We'll make our way to this Bonebreaker's Cavern. I kind of want to like round out the team with like some highborns, some fancy boys. Could attack this caravan. I've decided I am gonna go nuclear on this noble house here. Why not? You know? Let's do this first. Then we'll break some bones. Oops. Did I accidentally just attack this noble house? Oh! Yep, unloaded again. Let's see. We're gonna see if we can set up a kill for Vance Lightning. Seems unlikely, but we're gonna try it. Okay, just a little crossbowman back there. Just hanging out. So should I make his hex be lit on fire? I think so. Maybe I just finish him off, since he's the only one that can really do damage right now. Now he's not on a hex that's on fire. What am I doing? What is this? A pole flail? Excuse me? A pole flail that exists? All right. I guess no reason it couldn't. Yeah, I guess it's just flail on a stick. Makes sense, I guess. Why not? Okay, so what was our hit chance there? 56? Right, because they're going to have shield wall. Or, excuse me, one with the shield. Shield mastery? Or just a ton of melee defense from shield walling? Okay. Ooh, that works for me. Alright, I think I kind of like the way they moved. I like the way they moved. You know? For keeping the song thing going. Let's see. Man, I wish we had quick hands on this guy. With the way I'm... I guess I'll attack here. Pull out the Warlord's Cleaver. Maybe here? No, let's go here. Oh, we don't get the shield push with the tower shield. So we're going to do a little bit of a shielding other while we shield ourselves. And I suppose just do an attack. Still pretty good. This guy, however, I think I will Still Spear Wall. Curse Word's just gonna be ready. Okay, so do I go for the stun? It's only 2 AP to do so. It's a lot of attacks. Okay. All right. All right, we'll get Curse Word in there next turn. Now he's ready. We've got Anticipation on Mystic Nemo. So, like, I think it's okay for him to occupy this Hex. So I was hoping there'd be an injury so that Curse Word could get up in here and do some cool stuff. Still gonna do some cool stuff, of course. Let's attack this guy. Oh, boo. It's crowded. Got him. Let's see if we can get Aldazara to finish off this guy. Yeah, we got Squigs to finish off that guy. And maybe push him to here. Oh, I can't see the percent chance because there's a corpse there. 17. Disaster. He hit me back. Ooh, Advanced Lightning got hit kind of bad there, huh? Alright, so let's do this. We're going to go here. And stun. Get some days getting spread around as well. This guy does have Berserk, so we can hit here. Dang it. Oh, hit him in the head. No! Advanced Lightning's like in a little bit of danger, actually. I don't like that. Oh no. That's so much. I keep underestimating how much fatigue that is. And I'm off by 1. Again? Thought I had plenty. Ugh. That's so disappointing. Okay. Let's rotate to move him over to the edge there. Okay. Okay, pretty good. There we go. Much better. Let's get a resolve check. And another one. There it is. A little bit sloppy. A little bit sloppy. But, you know what? We got some goat cheese. That's pretty nice. I like goat cheese. Spread it on a cracker, you know? Pretty good. A pole flail. This exists. Huh. I am tempted to equip some sort of reach weapon on Mana specifically. Goat cheese and a fig, then amp it to 11, wrap it in bacon. Ooh, that sounds really good. Ooh. Is pole flail just a weaker sensor? I don't know. What is the pole flail? It is... No, it's like a regular flail because it gets lash. It gets the head attack. Huh. Or goat cheese and a date. Now there's paradise. It all sounds excellent. Yeah, I don't think I want the jabs as much as a reach weapon. Maybe a reach weapon would be handy. Throwing weapons are kind of like a reach weapon. Yeah, I don't know. We'll leave it for now. We'll see how we like it. The bundle of jabs hasn't really performed very well. We've got a few helmet upgrades, question mark? I think they're upgrades. These flat top helmets and the padded flat top helmet. That's such an insane vision penalty. I just don't know what's actually efficient. As far as these helmets and such are concerned. I really have no idea. I could sit and spend a little time with them, but... So the padded nasal helmet and the nasal helmet are just the same thing now? You'd think the padding would do something. Yeah, they're just identical now. Okay. So do any of these have no vision penalty? I don't think so. No, doesn't look like it. The pajama cap? Yeah, I suppose the pajama cap has no vision penalty, but doesn't seem like a very safe thing to put on. All right, Master Maticus. He's still kicking, incredibly. I've been wanting quick hands. Looks like we don't have that as an option. What's the best way to use him? Maybe adrenaline? Get him in somewhere, do some adrenalizing. Okay. Adrenaline is kind of like quick hands. You just don't get to attack till next turn. Don't think about it too much. All right, now let's check out this Bonebreaker's camp. Looks pretty simple and straightforward. As long as you don't get hit in the head. Without 9 lives, there's like that possibility for something to go poorly. And I don't love that. I don't love that. Yeah, I don't want to get bonked in the head. Need to get both Nimble and Battleforged. The cursed combo, but it will protect against bonks in the head. Need full helmets on everyone? If only that worked. If only that would protect them. It doesn't. It only makes the enemy stronger. Do I care that I'm a little bit encumbered on this guy? Well, I guess I could put on this helmet. See, I'm worried. Advanced Lightning is like this beautiful knight in shining armor, but Orc Berserkers are pretty good at eliminating knights in shining armor, is the thing. They're pretty good at it. Very efficient at that specific engagement. Are the tiers for any crafting or just cash? Looks like just cash. Just cash. No crafting. No crafting can be done with them. All right. Let's do this. It's weird because it's such a small number of enemies. It's like somewhere between 0 threat and whoops, really bad things are happening to you. Which sucks. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I can just wait. I can just chill here. We're going to stay exactly in this spot. I think. No scoot and shoot. Can we still knock these guys back? I'm assuming so. Confirmed. Can be knocked back. This time the crossbow properly came preloaded. Okay, so we're just gonna spear wall here. And here. Otherwise, we're just gonna wait in the wings. So I'm assuming they're immune to stun, right? Yeah. This guy's just dead. So this Berserker has made a great contribution to the team. Thank you. And do I move forward? This guy can't hit me, so yes. And we'll try to eliminate this guy. That was a pretty good attack. That was a really good attack. Is the banner always 50 to 70? I mean, that hit him in the head. I can't remember the exact numbers. Oh, that's not what I wanted. But actually, probably fine. That's probably fine. And here's why. That's why. Can Curse Word just finish this guy off? I think so. And we did take Relentless, so I feel pretty confident we're going to be faster than them next turn. In fact, I can look and just know the answer. So which one of them is fastest? This one. Nope, can't go there in Adrenaline, huh? Guess we'll just end turn. So there could be one big attack from a Berserker. But we're just gonna chill. I guess, actually, no, I guess I don't have to. I could back Squigs and Eldazari up. Wonderful. Well, goodbye, fools. Oh, he's pretty fast, huh? Okay. According to OG Battle Brothers Wiki, battle standard is 50 to 70. Okay. The number like looked right, but the amount of damage looked high. I think it's just because we hit him in the head, probably with a high roll. Okay. Not a very exciting camp from a loot perspective, but hey, we got some stuff. All right. And now on the burner. Probably will grab Flexible just for the protective benefits against crossbow bolts, things like that. Could also perhaps consider Bullseye. But I think we'll circle back for it. We're gonna grab Weapon Master and then come back for it. So let's grab Flexible. Flexible makes me feel much safer. So we're gonna be focused on both melee skill and range skill, because we're going to be taking Weapon Master, and then we're going to be able to use Polearm Mastery to at least a decent effect. We still want to be able to hit in a crowded environment with a low AP cost. So much melee skill seems good. And then low roll in Resolve is disappointing, but we accept it. We got ourselves a Man Splitter. Pretty sweet weapon. Pretty sweet weapon. And then we're going to continue going south to Daha because it's the closest major city. We don't have the Bannerman perks yet. Squires have them often. What? The Bannerman perks yet? Alright, Azim Shab. How much do we care about Azim Shab? Taxidermist, but otherwise sort of whatever. That might be where we go to get our handguns eventually. So, you know, I feel like this might have illicit goods on it. Inspiration, etc. Oh, is that the, I think I might, is it this perk group, the leadership one? No, we've got some of that. You're waiting for the Reforged equivalent of the Trash Adapter? Well, the Trash Adapter is like universal. I don't think anything from Reforged is universal. That's the tough thing, Manifest Destiny's Child. Savage Sam 323, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciate it. Lit that guy on fire. Okay, we are going to move these two forward, but not quite yet. So you can't adapt trash literally on play. I mean, it has a built-in trash adapter with oh, what's it even called? They have an ability. There's a new ability. Okay, we're gonna go here and here. Oh! That was a surprise. Get out of here. Ooh! Hit him in the head. That's pretty good. So we're gonna put Squigs here. And we'll get Eldazare tucked right in there. Rude. Might be able to take him out. Very nice. I want to see if I can get an injury on this conscript. Seems unlikely. Mostly because you have to hit him. Been loving the content and thought you'd give a little for the hours of entertainment. Would love to one day see a Legends playthrough. Okay, back to the shadows I go. Well, welcome from the shadows. I'm glad you're enjoying, and thank you, Savage Sam. Don't hold your breath. Well, I didn't comment on that part. It's go here. Do a stun for the days. That seems so good. Ooh. Hit him in the head. Always hitting him in the head when I don't want to. Slurgi will learn how much of the, well, in Legends, stuff is true. Someday. Maybe. Run him down. Took his head right off. Ooh, look at all these spices. You love to see it. Otherwise, not very exciting loot. I don't even know if the... Do they have spices here? No. All right, nice. Dahab should be a nice market for these spices. Again, we're hoping to get up to 5,000 crowns. It's going to be nighttime when we arrive. Probably. Ah, just barely. Ambush trade routes, you love to see it. Moving tents southwest. Can we buy a hedge knight? I mean, maybe eventually. Dahab to have some spices. They're just about to have some spices. Dahab some spices. All right, lovely. Let's see what the arena fight is. Just because I want to know. There's finally a whip here. Could get a handgun. First, let's see what the arena fight is. 3 hyenas. That shouldn't be a problem, right? They're frenzied. I mean, how much of a problem could this possibly be? I feel like we could bring in a fresh blood. 0, do it? Very confident. The frenzied hyenas are spookier than you might initially think. But like, we could get Vance Lightning in arena buff, and that would be pretty good. Foreshadowing is a literary device. So it is. So we're going to get Vance Lightning a little bit of arena experience, I think will be the plan. So we're going to bring Curse Word, Mana, and Vance Lightning. Mana, let's give heavier armor. Nothing too crazy heavy. Maybe like this. Or that. Yeah, something like this might be a good setup. And we're going to give him a Spetum. Just like that. How hard could it be? They're just hyenas. I mean, they're just banana. It's just a banana, right? How much could it cost? $10? What's the saying? Anyway. And do we have curse word? Just like hang on to AP, just like accumulate, and then unleash with the Kopesh when they get in? By the time they bounce off enough? Yeah, no, this is fine. Okay. So do I have mana take a teeny tiny baby step forward? Probably not. Well, that failed right away. Luckily, the other hyenas are not particularly smart. So let's see if we can give this hyena an injury. So let's wait there. Did in fact give it an injury. So Mana's got 10 AP. And Advanced Lightning has 3. So let's just back up. Like so. See, that's also totally fine. Because they wasted a bunch of AP to do it. Lovely. So let's swap weapon to the... probably the Shamshir. We're kind of low on... Yeah, okay. No problem. Okay, that was actually, like, pretty easy. Alright. I mean, we're a lot stronger now. So that wasn't bad at all. But good to, like, respect it, right? It's always good to respect that kind of fight. As soon as you start being like, this is no big deal, then that's when they get you. See? Yeah, it turns out. No problem. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Alright, so we're going to sell stuff. These spices. Oh, bringing the spices to market. The furs. Oh, the boots with the fur, with the fur. Alright, we'll sell those. The kettle hat seems pretty legit. Kettle hat's like really good, isn't it? Oh no, the skull cap's even better. Man, I don't know how to assess any of these. It's a real struggle, actually. Should probably fix up the full helm. Skullcap is ugly though. It's pretty simple. I'll give you that. It's a very simple helmet. And simple is not very exciting. Let's see, should I put that mail shirt on someone? Probably. Like this ancient double layer mail is probably not what I should wear. Maybe it's not terrible. Let's put on this on Master Maticus. Let's give Squigs a proper fit. Something a little bit lighter is actually totally reasonable anyway. Any shinies this run? You were AFK? Literally, like, No, just the one Barbarian Madman Cleaver. That's it. Which is, you know, fine. I don't even know if I've looked at the Axe Mastery things at all. Okay, yeah, they're fine. They look neat. I don't know that I want those things. Feels weird. Okay, we sold a bunch of stuff, and hey, we finally got some money. Quite a bit of it, actually. Do I take a look at a cripple? They're 30 gold, right? 30 crowns. We look at a cripple for 30 crowns. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What do we have here? Club-footed. Gluttonous. He low-rolled on... Oh, wait, never mind. Hold on. No, he kind of mid-rolled across the board. He's got good talent stars. He high-rolled Resolve. He got medium armor. And pretty good initiative. He's got trained. Interesting. I was looking for one more like shield guy to hang out with Eldazara and Squigs. We've got Anchor. We've got the Promised Potential, of course. Fascinating. He's got good talent stars. I don't love club-footed, but it is what it is, I suppose. This 50-50 is going to be so troll. Oh my god, I forgot about the 50-50 part of it. Oh no. I actually completely forgot about that. I'm acting like this is guaranteed. This is absolutely not guaranteed. Well, I guess we'll just figure that out when the time comes. If the time comes. I haven't decided for sure. Vigilant seems pretty good. I mean, Vigilant is really good. He did pretty alright in his roles. Is he exceptional though? Is he worth keeping? He's pretty good. I like what he's got. Bad traits? Bad traits, yeah. Club-footed and gluttonous are pretty bad. Nah, we're not quite there. And average rolls other than resolve, right? Yeah. Gluttonous is whatever. Yeah, gluttonous is whatever. I mean, that's fair. Okay, so let's sell this. Maybe I just sell the kite shields. Also, now that I know the tower shield doesn't have the shield push, maybe the Sipars would have been better. I think this flexibility of the shield pushes makes up for the little bit of lower defenses. Kind of didn't realize that at the time. We'll buy a net just so that we have it handy. And we're going to take this contract to deliver cargo to El Hadet. I think heading there is totally reasonable. We can explore through the desert. We know that there is at least a camp to the southwest at Moving Tents. So somewhere they must have had a camp respawn. So I probably want to buy more tools. They're pretty expensive, but I'm going to do it anyway. So we're going to accept this. Nope, not this one. The gun. I mean, if I were to buy the gun, what I would do is clear the ambush trade routes first. I think what I might do is buy the gun in El Hadet. But first, I want to get the donkey. We need at least one donkey upgrade. Nope. Ominous. The Nomad Conclave. Oh my. Several outlaws, some archers, a leader, a few desert stalkers, and a blade dancer. So we fought a few blade dancers before. It was manageable, totally fine. The thing I'm worried about in this fight is the desert stalkers. This is definitely a fight it at night kind of situation with these archers and the desert stalkers. It's gotta be. Definitely not a fight we take during the day. Swap to the kite shields. They also don't get the shield push. Interesting. I kind of want to do it. What you see is a few desert stalkers, head wraps, and assassin's robe. How much do we care about those in this version of the game? Like, that extreme fatigue efficiency is less important now. Just because of the rework for Nimble. Let's see, and are there other things I want to equip? Helidub is so fragile. Really want him to have Nimble before this fight. He's kind of sitting duck a little bit. Well, if he dies, he dies. We're like okay with him dying. We're not okay with pretty much anyone else dying. But yeah, we're gonna wait for nighttime. Then we're gonna try this. So sunset is still not night, but dusk is. Apparently. It's a little bit of a here goes nothing kind of thing. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, they have jabs now. I don't think I love that. Okay, I think we attack this guy. Try to knock him back. Succeed. Okay, so let's push up one hex. Which direction? down and to the right? Based on the obstacles, I think that's correct. We're going to save Mana's precious AP. Since he's building it up. All right, Desert Stalker. Let's take a look at what's going on here. That is so many perks. Holy buckets. Okay. Battle Flow. Bow Mastery. 90 range skill even at night? Oh, it just totally is different. It's just totally different now. Minus 10% chance to hit per tile of distance. Oh, nighttime is just different. Okay. Combo, dodge, footwork, nimble, overwhelm, pathfinder, scout, target practice, trick shooter. Okay. This is pretty spooky. Boy, do I give... Maybe I give Eagledub cover. I don't know. That's almost a kill. Lovely. Mana will just chill here. Do I start with the reach weapon out? I don't think so. I think we want to start with like something like this out. Or actually, no. Yes. Yeah. That's fine. And Mystic Nemo has anticipation. Only 12 range defense still, though. So let's hang out here. They can do that. What did he give me? Arrow to the knee? Okay, kind of still looks like they're shooting into the center of the formation, sort of thing. I thought they weren't supposed to do that anymore. I'm not mad, but like... Okay. Where's their Blade Dancer? I got a lot of questions. So I'm a little tempted to move Mystic Nemo up and attack. Do the same thing with Eagledub, move to here and attack. We'll be behind cover. That seems like that would be good. They still don't have good plays to move into here. They don't have a way to get over here. Mystic Nemo can't see there. This Gladiator helmet is the bane of my existence. Eagledub can see over, though. Well, we'll chill there in case there's an attack for us. Galib the Plunderer. This is the leader. He's got an inspiring presence. Oh, he's got Onslaught. Which is like 30, yeah. Okay. Ooh, that was pretty good. Did he have a fighting spear? I didn't even see that. And we'll bring Curse Word just to here. They're still being pretty passive, which, you know, they have ranged advantage. I think that's an accurate assessment, but I don't know. So I'm going to bring Squigs and Eldazara up to there and there. Now I could do... Nah, I don't want to do a take aim. I'm going to move Mana up a little bit to make him ready to fight. Oh, I needed to move while I had the sword out to gain more initiative. Shit. Okay. So with this arrow to the knee, 2 additional action points per tile moved. If I want to move him here, I gotta rotate him in. I gotta rotate him. Do I even want to? Maybe we just let people fight Master Maticus with 1 hex that they can get to. That seems alright to me. I can see that the melee contact AI behavior modification is still more or less in place. I think we got pretty lucky with a lot of those attacks. They weren't that low of a hit chance. Okay, just 2 attacks here. And do I just move Mana forward? Go for a stun on this big boy. Advanced Lightning got a little bit hit, so yeah, Mana's pretty strong. He's pretty durable. Blade Dancer. Let's go ahead and do an AoE stun kind of thing. Combo's pretty strong. I'm gonna wait and see if where this Blade Dancer goes, he might move to a place where we can do stuff. And let's just eliminate that guy. How about... So if Advanced Lightning moves forward and gets a kill, he's gonna have 5 AP back. Does that help me meaningfully? Maybe not. So let's wait here and see what this Blade Dancer does. He made his allies confident. Understandably so. Ah. Yeah, so this is where it's like that one perk that I didn't take. But Double Strike, I was like, this could be like an example of when it's good, but no, I'm actually going to move afterwards. And so probably attack this outlaw after moving. And we'll get Mystic Nemo up to here, considering he can't see a damn thing. Now that I know he can't see, maybe I should just go here and swap to the sword. So we're not in range to do anything with the net. I mean, I guess I could net Galib the Plunderer. That could be interesting. Maybe that's worth doing. But maybe better to save the net for both nets for the Blade Dancer. Probably will need both nets for the Blade Dancer. Brez 1, hello, hello. Oh, we took an arrow to the knee? I don't remember that happening. Master Maticus, can we go here? Honestly, probably. Advanced Lightning can't see there. I thought he had good vision. No, he's night blind. Does not have good vision. Let's see, would there be any reason why I would want to attack now instead of later? I could get overwhelmed, but I don't care because I went before him. So I'll just wait. Okay. We need to recruit the optometrist ASAP. True. Alright, I'm worried about mana. I'm worried about mana. So I'm going to get in here and Line Breaker. So we get in melee with the Desert Stalker. Now Eldazara is going to lose Shield Wall. But that's fine. Because what I might do is go here and shield other. And he's got a new job, which is shielding his ally. Squigs will be fine on his own. Wait for a moment on Deburner. I'm actually going to put the net on the Nomad Leader. He needs to die. So what is the other thing about Mace Mastery? Like, if you... Let's see, what were some of the things? Yeah, armor damage for hit points, like injuries. Well, whenever you stun or kill an enemy applies dazed. Okay. That makes me tempted to go for this, just to go for the kill. Then we'll re-daze the Blade Dancer, lowering his damage output for next turn. Maybe I can kill him with a dagger, though. So I go for this attack. Oh, I don't even have 6 fatigue. Man, maybe I should have recovered. Oh, that's right, the dagger kill doesn't do days. Right. Okay, that was effective. I don't think there was any reason to rotate there, but that was one of the lines I was looking at. And let's just push Eagledub forward. I'm scared. Shit. Eagledub died. So St. Chigs is going to go for a stun on Galib the Plunderer. Are there any other lines? Not really. I mean, I could go for the kill here, but I think this is... Boy, that's so low hit chance. That's so low. Maybe I do go for the kill so I can try to push Squigs in and then do a line breaker or shield push onto the Blade Dancer. I could pull out another net just so that he feels like he wants to break out. He might just try to kill Master Maticus too. That might be the line he goes for, which would be fine. I think we try to go for this kill. Okay. It does do an opening for... No. Yeah, if Master Maticus dies, that's fine. If Mana dies, we're absolutely heartbroken. I mean, there's no point in moving Aldazara there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we go for this kill, I guess. Or we let Mana wait. Let's see. What's this guy's melee skill? 77? Oh, Desert Stalkers are still pretty good, huh? No, I gotta open up this line so that Squigs can try to push push in. What would be the chance to move here? 88% chance to be expected to be hit. Well, it'll be less than that. Okay, Squigs is going to have to go in the second half of the round and try to get there, and... Oh, we can't even line breaker him because he's got the net on. We can't move him. But we can line breaker the Blade Dancer. Is that the line? I guess. So... Stab is just 3 AP. I think we go for 6 fatigue. So we just get 2 stabs. So we've got 9 fatigue left. We can do a regular attack from the sword. That does still work. We got a waiver on the Blade Dancer. Well, that's good. Because the sword is actually going to attack for, I believe 8. I hope I have that right. It's not showing up because it's like we don't have mastery, but when we swap, we will have mastery. So I think that is the play. So we gave him that disrupted flow. Move here with Advanced Lightning. Overhead Strike. We're gonna Adrenaline on Master Maticus, I suppose, because we no longer have the fatigue to even be able to swing. We're not gonna have enough fatigue to be able to swing next turn. This costs 16 fatigue? Dude, this weapon is dumb. It requires more fatigue than we can use. What the hell? I guess I didn't even really realize. This is terrible. I just like didn't know. That sucks. So I want to swap weapons now. I guess I swap to... Boy, the Jagged Pike's gonna... The dagger? That seems... Man... That's so disappointing. I guess... The dagger. And Eldazara, we're going to try to get into here. And Squig's got to be kind of a hero. Won't be able to line break her anymore. Shit. What would the... Okay, repels 20. Would this do me any good for any reason? Might make this guy footwork. I don't know. Or what is he gonna footwork to? Never mind. So I guess I'll just go for 2 stabs. I'm about to be sad, aren't I? Put some crowded on the Blade Dancer, that's true. I guess I can try to go for some sort of... Okay. So we just gotta kill Gullieb the Plunderer so Mana can back up. I cannot believe he missed all those attacks. Holy shit, we got lucky. I think the line is just try to kill this guy. Nothing too fancy. I think I swapped to the bow and attacked the Blade Dancer here. We haven't used aim shot yet, so it's like more likely to hit him. Or we could get an injury on this guy, which would let Curse Word go in and get a kill. Or maybe I go here and just we kill Gullieb the Plunderer. That's better. It's the thought that counts. It's the thought that counts. Do I try to move out of zone of control so that Eldazari can get in there? How necessary is that? He does go next. 96% chance to be expected to hit. I don't think that's worth it. Puts him in too dangerous of a position. Do I have to attack? He's probably going to attack Master Maticus. He has been. Let's wait. Alright, Squigs is going to use Recover. Yeah. What's my chance of succeeding? Not very high. Dagger's very likely to finish him. I can do the dagger attack. I have 6 AP. Okay, but I'm worried about this Blade Dancer's turn. Super worried about the Blade Dancer's turn. Okay. Vance Lightning's in trouble now too. So Mystic Nemo still has an attack here. Let's see if we can set up Berserk for St. Jigs. Eldazara. If anything, he wants their durability, or excuse me, he wants the armor to be lowered. So let's start out by going here. I don't get it. It's 10v5. Why so stressful? True. So Dr. Wisniewski here. %59% chance to hit. Would it be higher with the arming sword? The damage is higher. Technically higher. So I want to try to kill, and then line breaker, which I think will push him up to here, but I guess I don't know that. It's random. It's random. It's random. Never worried. We have to clear Vance Lightning, though. The vision. So if we do the overhead strike, uses 0 fatigue. Oh my, that works like that. It's a spear skill. So we can try to exit zone of control, but we're gonna do some stabs first. We should be able to do, what's our vision? 2. We can do a reach attack with mana. We hit him in the head. It is a flail. Don't hit your allies. Vision of 1. So dumb. Just kill Master Manicus, these Nightblind bros are useless. Well, he's kind of use impaired anyway. What's the chance of this? 36%? Next turn rotate? Yeah, we won't be able to rotate though. 16 fatigue. Right? Oh no, we will be able to. Yeah. Yeah, we just rotate. Problem solved. And nothing of value was lost. Okay. So do we try to dagger him down? Oh, welcome to the graveyard from No Man 1220. Yes. I mean, what do I have for daggers? I don't have that many daggers. Actually. Eldazari has one. He's pretty stammed out. So we've got one on mana, but mana can't participate in this. Squigs can. That's totally fine. Curse Word can. Squigs, Curse Word. Eldazara. And that's it. Three dudes trying to dagger him down. A reminder that this three-headed flail was named in your honor for your blood sacrifice? Yes. It's true. Maybe another time? Oh, see, I was thinking maybe this time. Gonna take too long with three dudes, not enough fatigue. I mean, he's pretty stammed out, right? Seeing he's like sad. He's a sad boy. Oops. Any more daggers on the ground? Oh, I really can't have them participate, huh? Yeah, see, we'll be just fine. We're just gonna dagger him down here quick. It's a pretty low hit chance, huh? Maybe we just gotta get a better surround on him. Who volunteers? Who would volunteer for this? St. Jigs, he's got a bit of a broken leg. The burner, I mean, he's getting in on this. Put me in, coach, I got this. It's kind of, that's the vibes I'm looking for. If Mystic Nemo dies, how sad are we? He won't die on this turn. Right, we'll have a decent hit chance here. 64. See, no problem. So durable. It's unfortunate that Curse Word has, like, the not-so-great dagger. See? Easy. No problem. No problem. He's crowded. See, Squigs did it. Squigs got him. He made it look easy. 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 See, Squig's making it look easy. No problem. No problem. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Got him. See? Look at that. No problem. Eagledub and Master Maticus, you will be remembered. Oh boy. So these are just our own things. This is just our own stuff. But we got a shiny here. I see a shiny. And we did get the Blade Dancer's head wrap. And the Assassin's robe. Those are delightfully light. I will say, damn, those are good. And we get... It's fine. It's fine. We got some armor damage. We reduced the weight. We're not mad, but this isn't that exciting. Reach of 3? I mean, isn't that just what all of the one-handed maces have? Reach of 3 feels good? Whoa, I'm confused. Reach of 3 is just a normal one-handed flail or one-handed mace thing, right? Aren't they all that? I think that's normal. I think that's normal. Oh, you guys are no, you're thinking this is reach for reach advantage. This is not like it doesn't attack 3 hexes away. It doesn't attack 3 hexes away. That's not reach is it's a maybe overloaded term. That's not what it means. Well, nothing of value was lost. But we did get a nice mace upgrade. We'll just go ahead and plop that right there. And then I think this Assassin's stuff is going to look real nice on Squigs. At least for the time being. He's a nimble boy. What need have he for armor? Not much. Not much. It isn't meant to be swung, it's meant to be thrown? Could be. We also got ourselves a fighting spear. Maybe that would be a better weapon considering Squig's broken elbow joint. Could be good. Hey Slurgi, how do you like Reforged? I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time. We got a warbow. So that's a pretty meaningful upgrade. Am I more likely to use this than the pocket shield? No, probably not. Do we want to swap out the gladiator hat to maybe see a little? I mean, Mystic Nemo's got eagle eyes. So, like, he can actually... Well, even he can't. Oh, my God. Oof, the coat of plates got wrecked. So did the southern long mail shirt with padding. Boy, that's gonna hit me in the tools, isn't it? Yikes. Oh, Mystic Nemo, you're going to get promoted sooner than you thought. Congratulations. Welcome to the front lines. He'll get Spear Mastery soon. We got some Sipars. That's nice. An embarrassment of riches, really, if you think about it. Okay. And we've got these leather neck guards. Like, we've got attachments that we can put on things. I mean, I could just toss a leather neck guard on the assassin's robe. One of the things I was thinking about was, well, I don't know, maybe I just do toss this on here. We can throw the metal plates and rivets on something too. Maybe should have had something on it for a while now. Maybe on the light scale armor. Sure. Very nice. That's a good fit. That's a good fit. Is weight just fatigue and hardened? I don't remember weight from Reforged. Weight is like a word for. Actually, it has a tooltip. It's basically just a word for the amount of stamina and initiative lost by a piece of gear. But the nice thing is, like, the use of this word. What I like about it is there are cases where they use the keyword in a way that makes sense from a perk perspective. I'm trying to think of where it was. But it's just like a nice way of saying, here is the amount that is affecting your stamina, your fatigue, and your initiative. So, anyway, I think it is probably a hardened specific word. I'm actually going to change this guy's title. Singjigs is actually surprise bow. Actually bow. And maybe I do marksmanship? Yeah, anything to make him do more damage, I think is relevant. So let's do range skill, and will I even need more fatigue especially if I grab battle flow next level? Probably not really. But let's... I don't know what else we really even want. I'll grab resolve. Well, the team is, we're doing great, if you think about it. We're just getting rid of some of the bros that had permanent injuries. That's all we've done. Be careful. If you've got a permanent injury, you could be next on the chopping block. Okay. We can make our way back to Dahab. Since they've still presumably got those ambush trade routes, we'll be able to sell stuff. And then we'll go to El Hadet. They do. Okay. So I'm going to sell the bundle of jevs. Extra quivers of arrows. Shouldn't need those. Still fixing up the coat of plates and the southern long mail shirt with padding. Oh, I guess the kettle hat and nomad reinforced helmet are the same now? Okay. I almost want to sell the gladiator helmets. I'm going to sell one of them. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of them. These vision penalties are like... They're oppressive. They're oppressive. All right. And then we're going to buy this one. Am I even? Probably not. But do I want to do any... Yeah, let's fix the exposed ribs. Ooh, the pierce side. Yeah, tools for 600. Let's just fix up those two. All right. And I think that's a good place for me to call it for the evening. So, you know, we finally, other than the Barbarian Madman, did indeed eventually get a shiny. A shiny was acquired. You love to see it. You love to see it. I'm gonna send you guys over to Dolphin Chemist, who has been had a back injury and is recently back. It's one of my streamers I've watched on and off for years now. So I should be back tomorrow, and there will be more Battle Brothers adventures. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.